Hi, hi, hi. All right, let's see if this works now. Well, it says it's excellent, but there's really no fucking way I can see this at real time because I only have one fucking monitor, which should be fine. You know, it's fine. I'm not upset at all. Whatever. I just do not know how to work this. Okay. Let me just Diablo 4 stream 1. Whatever. Okay. No, it's not made for kids. Hey. All right. Okay. Like, how do I see this in YouTube? I, look, I just, I do not know how this fucking works. I just want to make a stream. All right, 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 all right. Let's see. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Okay, how do I see this? Something like as. All right. All right, nope, nope, nope. That's wrong. That's wrong. I swear, guys. I swear, I'm gonna play Diablo. But I wanted to know if the stream is going right or if I'm actually streaming or I'm just fucking up. Well, it says I am. I've been streaming for 2. All right, whatever. All right, fuck it. Hi guys, my name is Nico, and I'm here to play Diablo because it has been free. No, not free, but it has been part of the Game Pass. The Game Pass. So it's like, you know what? Fuck it. I have heard a lot of bad things about this, but as you can see, I'm level 82 in my character now. So it's pretty much a race to the end game. So yeah, that's gonna be my stream for tonight. I hope to do many more streams after this one. Especially now that I have had the courage to actually, sorry if the audio is cutting out, that I've had the, whoa, what the fuck? There we go. I wanted to know. There we go. There we are. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Now we are officially live. Okay. So 2 minutes, 3 minutes in. I hope I'll be able to like do more of these in the future or whatever. But I just wanted to stream this and see how it works. I'm Nico, by the way, and I just wanted to play Diablo 4. Impressions in the game. As a casual Diablo 4 player, I mean, I've been enjoying it. I won't play it. playing. Oh my god, that. I am playing a minion build, so yeah. Hello? Yep, there we go. Yeah, so I'm playing a minion build. And, yeah, shit. So I'm doing the side quest in Hawazar just to farm right now. But I am, my friend. You have to like farm renown every season, and like people didn't like that. I guess yeah, because I watch a lot of Asmongold content, and I've been very aware of the controversies surrounding this game. Interested in actually playing the game. My only Diablo. Well, I played the first 2 Diablo. Wait, one is because back then I didn't like the idea of like, but that was simply because back home where I really support the Diablo theme. I get support it. Oh my god. Because of that. Wait. Let me just fix my audio a bit. Because it's too fucking loud, man. Now again, I'm sorry if the audio in this is not fleshed out. I actually do not know what the hell I'm doing. Alright. Let's just go around the map, discovering all of this. And that's also Asmongold Raid, a great point with this. It's like they put renown together with the side quests, and you know there are a lot of active side quests to play this game, but because they tied it to farming renown, kind of have that mentality that you really do not care about the side quests or like the story. And to be fair, like playing the campaign in this game, it's not a bad campaign. It's not I would say. So it's okay. Which is, I feel like the content of Diablo, having played 1 and 2, the story really wasn't the pull of the game. It's pretty much just the high octane gameplay, pretty much. So it's like I get it. But you know, I'm just glad that they didn't make it, didn't make this game win. Because I feel like Blizzard did learn from the what do you call it? Diablo Immortal fiasco, where like people were just giving them shit for it. It's like, you know, the controversy with Diablo Immortal is pretty weird to me. I don't know. I did not know why people were so upset about it, because I knew from the start that it was a mobile game, and I was like, yeah, no, whatever. This is a mobile game. This is a mobile game. So I was like, no, this is gonna be pay to win, just like any fucking other things, and other mobile games. So I wasn't as, I would say, oh, there's an alternative. As a lot of people, but then again, I am a pretty casual Blizzard. I played a lot of Warcraft 3. I have been, I am quite familiar with the lore of Warcraft and actually the lore of Diablo. I play a lot of Dota. The first Dota when it came out. I really haven't played Dota 2. Now I know that Dota 2 really isn't like a Blizzard thing now because it was bought out by Valve. But I played a lot of Dota, especially with my friends back when I was a young buck. So I'm quite familiar with the Blizzard franchise, but I'm not a super fan. There were times where I was like, thinking of maybe playing an MMO. MMO, like World of Warcraft. But I have a pretty short attention span. I knew I couldn't commit to it. Plus, I also didn't have money. Don't have money now. I didn't have money then to pay for the subscription. And I didn't really have like a good computer to play it on as well. And I didn't get the big computer because where I pretty much convinced my parents to buy me a computer. And thank God for that, because they let me spec it out. But even then, we didn't have good internet where I was from. So, until I was in college. But then, I fell out of the desire desire to play MMO anyway. Me and my friends were so caught up in playing League and Dota. Well, first it was Dota. When I was in my first year of college, it was Dota all the way. On my third year of college, that is when League came out. I'm fucking dating myself here. So, but you know, whatever. So yeah, that when League came out, it pretty much defined my entire gaming existence. When up until I had earned enough money to upgrade my computer, and that is when I pretty much opened myself to a lot more games, you know. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What is happening here? Okay. Alrighty. All right. Yeah. Pretty much just my structure is just to explore the entire map, gain all the renown, all the things that come with it, and then reach level 100. I feel like yeah, I'm gonna complete all my renown before reaching 100. So, you know. After that, I just realized, like, fucking playing ARPGs. Again, I'm still enjoying this, but I don't feel like I'm just gonna reach 100 and see how it goes. Because I had that existential moment right now where it's like, why the fuck am I playing this? Am I actually I've already started it, and it's like, you know, might as well just finish it. Or do I actually like it? I mean, I feel like I'm enjoying myself. I mean, the prospect of the game, I would say, of like discovering shit in this game, that is pretty much what I am more excited about. Or maybe it's just the feeling of that I do. I feel like I will only find out when I actually reach level 100 and see how I got get from there. Because I will be playing this offline as well. I mean, not offline, but like off stream as well, and see how I go. Oh, I'm in a big city, Zarbinet. I don't have enough willpower in this fucking... Also, call me stupid, and I feel like I am, but Paragon, I don't think we had Paragon shit last time, but fucking hell, man. For every willpower. So that's fucking 8%. God fucking damn it. Might as fucking well.
She wanted me for a mentor. Me? crippled arm and all. I had to tell her no. I watched 3 of my apprentices die in this swamp. My name died with them. No, I can't do that again.
Yeah, one thing that's fucking good in this game is the voice acting. But man, because I just realized, like, the story in this game isn't terribly
Not while I'm in town.
complicated. Like, someone summoned the demon. She wanted to take over hell. Like, and then we stopped her. But along the way, she killed her like ex-husband because he imprisoned her in the hell. But then she killed him. But then before she died, she was killed by her fucking husband. But she was injured enough so that he didn't kill her. I mean, it's not terrible. So, and you know what? That's not the point of Diablo, right? The point of Diablo is to kill fucking demons. Kill your fucking demons. Get good gear. And do it again, pretty much. Or like play different classes, see what you like. The reason why I played Necromancer first is because that is I had a lot of fun playing Necromancer in Diablo. But that being said, I could not think of a single playthrough that I remember with that. I just knew that I fucking loved playing the power fantasy of summoning hordes and hordes of demons and having them I feel like that's why it gets boring as well. You know, when you like watch a lot of content creators play this game, the one thing they complain about is how boring this game is. But for casual indies like me, you know, that just got off from work, and it's like, oh god, I'm so that's the job that you do, you know. You just need to de-stress, feel a bit like more powerful than you really are in real life. Yeah, this is a good one because it fulfills the power fantasy, right? But it is so fucking easy. That being said, I've actually died a couple of times as well. Yeah, that it was. But the thing is, if you make it too easy to the point in which like there's no challenge, then there's no sense that what you're working for in this game is worth it. I actually do not fucking remember anything I said. Just leave it for now. If everything I said didn't make sense, that's because I'm just talking out of my ass and actually not saying a lot of shit. Right? I just want to put this out there so that I can start this because I really wanted to stream. I don't know why. I just wanted to like stream whatever I'm doing, just do whatever I want, just say all the shit that I can say. Don't worry, I've age restricted this stream so that kids will be able to see me swear like a goddamn sailor. Alright? Maybe when I get fucking bored playing this fucking game, you can like watch, I don't know, whatever, like, anything around me. Because just like any other, everybody that feel that I feel like are fucking perpetually on YouTube because how bored their life is. So I just want to do, I just want to have something that I can say I'm doing creative because I really want to do something creative, but I'm not fucking creative at all. This is the easiest fucking thing that I can say. That I'm doing something other than fucking rotting in the... I don't want to sound like this fucking... But it's just, I want something more, you know? That's why I want to keep this, I want to start this stream. I just have to like do something else. I don't know what it is. I don't know. But I just want to do something. Ah, my God. I know it's not a good idea to like vent in stream, but I feel like nobody's watching me, so like fuck it. Fuck it. If nobody's watching this, I'm just gonna be doing this for me. And I'm gonna be doing this for as long as I want to. Right? But I want people to actually like engage in my stream. Not that I can see. I'm playing fucking, I have one monitor and I can't see if there's anybody that are actually watching me. I know that there isn't. To pretend like there is very good. Yeah, it's like, bro, fake it till you make it. That being said, I really want to see the monitor, but I just don't have money for that yet. No. If you're taking care of someone, there comes a point in which you are yeah, if you're taking care of someone, there comes a point, like, if you're taking care of someone for like 5 hours, there comes a point in which I won't say that you are selfless, but there's a point where you have to, it's like you resign yourself, you know? That you say that, you know what, I'm never gonna be doing this, so I might as well just keep on taking care of my vows, taking responsibilities for God, I won't have enough time. I think this is also what they're trying to patch in. Like the monster density in Helltides. Now again, I've only started playing this in season 4. So I really don't know what's happening. I know season 2. Sorry, this is what I didn't play this on launch because this wasn't Game Pass on launch. But the moment that this dropped on Game Pass, I was like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna try it. I mean, I like Diablo 1 and 2. I didn't play 3, but you know, I've seen friends play 3. That. the fucking silly shit is that? I want to play Metal 4 as well. But again, I didn't have the capacity to play Diablo when it released. So it's like, fuck it. I'm just gonna wait for Diablo 4 to release. And hopefully I'll have a computer that can actually play Diablo and like a good internet connection. Because I fucking knew there's enough that they had to make this. The dead thing was always the moment that I found out that Diablo 3 will be always it's like this is they receive a lot of money. Like Diablo 3 always comes to mind because they can just like pump shit out every season. I know that I guess it wasn't well received. Profitable for the Blizzard, and everybody knows that it really doesn't matter what the customers feel about it. It's just that if the customers feel bad buying the game but still buying it, somebody really doesn't care whether they like it or not. If they pump out shit and you buy their shit, you think that they are beholden to shit? No, they say that you buy their shit, so they're going to continue shitting, so that you continue buy them, so that you give them all your fucking money. Again, guys, I'm only fucking doing. This is verbal vomit. Don't mind me. There's actually a lot of side quests here in Howard's Ark. Again, over here. I have enough cinder to at least like get an amulet or something. Oh fuck! I actually have a lot of shit. Damaging an elite grants you a barrier. Right. Might as well. Alright. Let's see what we have. I'm keeping this because I feel like I can replace this. You cast a skill, you heal for... Yeah, you know what? Like that. Yeah, I can... I actually want to transition to a blood necro because I've been noticing like I mean this is Diablo, so we're killing demons, right? And it stands to reason that demons are resistant to shadow damage, and because it's like I'm supposed to deal like 3,000 damage at the very least to enemies, right? But when I damage them, it like goes down to like 1,000. So it's like, what the fuck is going on? So then I realized, oh shit, I'm fucking killing demons. Of course they're gonna be resistant to this shit. I was like, ugh. Can I just, I might as well just do a fucking, sacrifice, don't do sacrifice. Might as well just do, physical shit then. Because it's like, physical shit scales like a lot more. Wait. Did well not end. It just really wants me to use another weapon like Army of the Dead. And the problem is, I don't have enough slots. That's also one of the things that I hate about the game. It's like, can you give us an ultimate skill dedicated hotkey, please? Please. Because I feel like that's gonna go down well. Right? You when you have a fucking keyboard, you have a shit ton of keys that you can just put in like, oh, push this and you can use your ultimate skill. why can't we have that? And people keep saying that, oh, it's because they also made this for controllers. Bro, you know, you can push two different things in a controller at the same time, right? So fucking Blizzard, give me an ultimate skill key that's just dedicated to ultimate skills, because I swear to God, I want to use ultimate skills. But because of this, I mean, like, look, if you're a necromancer, race skeleton and golem takes up 2 fucking slots. And these corpse skills are pretty much just part of my build now. And the only thing that I have, it will be the basic skill and the core skill that I have. But I want to use ultimate skills as well. You're not letting me do that because I don't have enough skill slots. Fuck, and this is from the same goddamn company that made World of Warcraft, where you have like 15, you can have like 15,000 keys on the screen at the same time. Son of a bitch. Alright. Fuck is this? 80%, whatever. I'm just gonna... It's rare. No. I don't sell for fucking less. Oh. Like, where the fuck is a blacksmith? Fuck that really. I don't know why though.
That got most of it.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Alright. I actually forgot why I put the fucking pin there. It's fucking hell tight. Alright, whatever. Fuck it. Goddamn motherfucking demons. I just, again, and also, fucking, why is it that it's just fucking 5% experience? Why? I'm pretty sure that the reason why they only put that as 5% is because in the future, you know what? I feel like in the future, they have a plan to make this game fun. You know, like 2 years down the line, where they're like, we're not earning as much in this game anymore. So it's like, fuck it, we give up. We're gonna make this pay to win. So in order for them to make this pay to win, what they're gonna do, and I swear to God, this will happen. What they're gonna do what they're gonna do is that they're gonna put up like XP boosts in the guise of recipes. So it's like you actually have to still earn the recipes to grab XP box that it's gonna give you like 200 times the 200% experience. I know the tricks. I've played some MMOs and I know a lot of freemium games. I know a lot of I know of a lot of people that have wasted their entire goddamn salary playing freemium games because it makes them feel fucking special. Newsflash, it isn't. It's just it caters to fucking behavior, and I don't appreciate it. I don't really fucking care. It's like, it's exploitation of psychology, right? And, you know, fuck it, you know, Whoa. Did they just fucking move the fucking shit? Look, I'm not really sure how hell tides work, but I'm pretty sure I set off a waypoint to get to like a chest of amulets. And it wasn't there. Does it continue? I have 6 minutes to earn like 110 that I can get. That I can get enough cinders to open the mystery box. The mystery box is like what, 275 to 250. I think it's 275. It's not cheap, man. I am feeling very good about my minions, but I haven't really explored a lot of nightmare dungeons yet. And I feel like I'm not gonna explore the nightmare dungeons like yeah, 150. 250. 5 minutes. Alright. 25. I feel like I can make it. 25. Come on. Come on. I need 25 Everett. 30. I only need 19, guys. Come on. Okay, this is legal. Alright. Where the fuck? Come on. Come on. Give me more. I only need 19 more, guys. I only need 19 more. I'm fucking back. There's gonna be a lot of shit here. Alright. Let's see the bat. Come on. 35 now. I only need 15 more. 15 more. 15 more aberrant cinders. Oh my god. 37. 13. 10 more aberrant cinders. Come on. Step up. Don't be shy. 5 more. 4 more.
I need more time.
Cinders. Fuck off. Alright. Okay, we have enough. We have enough. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Oh, that's actually a pretty good haul. I really thought that I would not be able to do that.
I'm not
so-
ready.
Let's go. Let's open the mystery. Weapons rack. Pretty fucking useless. Alright, let's open this. Torture gift mysteries. We want living steel. There will be living steel in here. Ooh, is that a mount? Yeah, living steel. It's good. Forgotten souls. Yep. Great.
My burden is too great.
Fuck off. Alright, whatever. So we have a lot of living steel. Alright, alright. Okay. Jet
What
plane
is
and
this?
Geo. All right. Let us try. How many? All right. 45 for now to get to that. Again, I know that they want us to do like the side quests and everything, but it just side quests aren't supposed to feel like slogs, you know? They're supposed to be side quests are supposed to engage you in this world. That it wants you to explore the world. So that it actually side quests are if a good side quest is tied with exploration. Because like, if you have a very good side quest, it will send you to places unknown that you wouldn't really have would really have gone to.
Watch out!
So yeah, good side quests it's kind of built organically between the positions in which go here while exploring the good area, you know? That's a good side quest. Increases damage as long as you stay safe. If you're running people close like me, you pretty much are just channeling. You pretty much are just staying still all the time. You're like, and you're letting all the minions do work. Okay. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I need to upgrade now. Alright. Not this one, though. I feel like I need to upgrade my shit now. Yeah, so slowly. Fuck. It really, really wants me to upgrade. And it's a cool fucking shit too. It's a Vambrace of Retribution. It has Bloodlands, which I'm planning to actually switch to a blood build. But this one. It's a slow. This one is. It's like 13 all stat. No. 2 ranks of Sever. This one is 3 ranks of Sever, so if I can upgrade it, it will give me 5, or like, yeah, this is just much better. Yeah, we'll have to give up on the blood build right for now. All right. Again, to those that are,
I'm not ready yet.
I'm just fucking Diablo, playing kind of Diablo 4. I really want to stream Diablo 4. That's it. It's really. I'm a very simple guy. I just want to talk. You know. Talk. That's it. And I feel like I want to talk because I'm away from home. All my friends that I connect with are pretty much busy with their lives. when you're away from home, of course, especially in your overseas, the only communication that you can get is like calling them. Again, they're busy with their life, and it's pretty much, you know, I pretty much, when I talk to my friends, I don't know if this is the same with everybody, when I talk to my friends, I pretty much just talk shit, talk about shit. It really doesn't matter, you know? It's like what I'm actually saying right now. I'm just talking out of my ass and fucking hopefully making sense. Most of the time, I really do not make a lot of sense. I gotta get this fucking man. Where the fuck is this? Sometimes my videos just put it in the folder, and it makes it easier for and it's also one of the things that I hate about the Minion here as well. I'm pretty sure, I can't remember, but I can play Diablo. Oh no, Diablo. It's actually like old direct where the Minions if you want to focus fire on the ceiling, you can like gold key of that enemy that target. Because it's like, because sometimes it's just stupid. Like if you have, like for example, if you have an elite that is just there and then the elite summons its own minions, you want to fucking fight the elite, not the fucking minions. But this motherfuckers, for some reason their AI wants to kill, doesn't prioritize the biggest goddamn threat. So if you have a build like mine, if you have a, you know what, I want to actually do myself because I feel like just screaming or whatever. Close it. Yeah, so if you have like a build like mine, which is like fucking paper on top of like wet paper, you're just, and I really do not have a lot of damage on my own. All the damage that I have is due to my minions, my golems, and all these fuckers. So it's like if I'm fighting an elite and I don't focus fire on that elite, and that elite focus fires on me because they don't take aggro, because they fucking just take, they get distracted by a fucking cactus on like the side of the goddamn map, and the boss aggro's me, I'm dead. So it's like, again, Blizzard ultimate skill key plus the ability to actually to direct focus. I feel like that. Alright, where the fuck am I? Alright, I'm in the middle of God knows where. Oh. Alright. Hurricane. Alright, let's do this. Man, I'm just exploring my shit. You know, I'm just exploring Hawazar. Gain renown here and there. Leveling up. Fucking hell. I also appreciate Balrog, which is taken straight out of Lord of the Rings. If you read the books, the Balrogs actually do not look like the one you see it. I'm pretty sure Tolkien provided the Balrog is just a shadow. I know, like they describe it as both shadow, fire, whatever they call it, but it's like Because admittedly, I see movies first. The books, what's the average of the movie as you would be. It's like when I read this, I felt like I wasn't smart enough to like come up with the Balrog when Tolkien wrote that the Balrog was like a shadow, in my mind, so I was like, oh, you know, what if I didn't see the Balrog from the movie? What would I do? And it's just a typical shadow of the person. You like have yeah, I'm not creative. I'm not creative, I'm not joker, I'm not funny, but I do my best. I just talk and sing shit. That's it. I'm not even a good shit talker as well. Because I don't actually think the reason why I paid my friends. I mean, bro, we would like go into a night out and most of us have like boarding houses, and those things would have curfew. So we would go to a bar or whatever, and we would like go home at 3. Now, of course, it's way past curfew, and nobody will open up for us. So we would like go to a PC bang and just fucking stay there until the sun comes up, and then you go home. Fucking just... Those are the days, man. Those are the days. No Altar Lilith. I actually do not remember what the fuck I was talking about. So, again, if you ever see this stream and you see that this guy is a fuckwit because he just doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, yes! I don't. I do not know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm just talking. So yeah, feel free to hate. Oh, you know what? No. Don't hate. Don't care. It's better not to care than to hate. Because it's like the moment that you feel resentment to someone, that's hate. So what you should do is just step back. Indifference is much more efficient than hate. Because when you hate, you actively hate. When you're indifferent, you don't care. When you do not care, you don't allocate resources, scarce resources that you have to whatever it is that you're indifferent about. So it's like, so what you're gonna feel is like, you're gonna look at it when you're indifferent and then you just move on. When you hate, you're gonna look at it, you're gonna fucking obsessed about it. It's like, oh, no, I'm not gonna fucking tolerate this, you know? I'm gonna destroy this son of a bitch. See, that's way too much work, man. Come on. The moment that you feel hatred, that is a moment that you step back and say, I shouldn't care, I do not care, and fucking move on. I feel like that's good advice, right? Like, I feel like it's just not productive. I mean, this is coming from, again, alright. This is coming from a guy that took like a whole fucking year to be confident enough to actually start a goddamn stream. I'm so lazy that I didn't even research. What should I do? Pretty much just turn off the stream.
My burden is
shit. Oh my god. Go in prison. No. fucking curious. I don't have new sickles, like war sickles. It's weird. 'Cause I feel like I should have a new weapon by now. There we go. I'm slowly getting there, man. Is there anything? I feel like that's a long you gotta find willpower to activate. Pretty much rely again. I rely on my and I used to be 1,000. Why not? I also have a list for I can't. Like I have a lot of I get 10% damage. But again, I use it to deal damage as well. I don't know how well but my Reapers have a 50% chance and my every time I use this 20% chance except for my mages. They do chill. Which is just good. I would say. I really wanted to have like the curses, but again, I just have the plan to build, but this time it's like your what do you call it? Blood hunter. If you've seen like if you watch Critical Role or whatever, blood hunters. It's like of course the sounds so cool. Yeah, I'm and I kind of started off with the blood build as well. This was starting off, but the reason why I stopped is because for some fuck.
Berold, our highest priority is the rescue of our brothers and sisters. Once they are safe, clear any heretics from the ruins beyond. Be wary. There is something unnatural lurking beyond the walls.
You mean this one? Ooh, there's a lot of braziers.
cannot carry more.
I feel like I still want to stream more. Now I want to stream more. It's just that this game is fucking bullshit. All right, let's just watch YouTube, guys. This game is getting boring. I feel like I can only play Diablo at the most for like an hour, and then I get bored. All right. Did it just crash? Whoa, what the fuck? Really? Whoa, what the fuck? Wait a minute. One Piece creator praised one surprising character. Oh. God, fucking screen rant, man. What the fuck? Screen rant was like, oh, Ichiro Oda said that the series would end in a year. And then you click it because it's fucking sensational. And it's like, oh, he praised one character that if this character would be like the protagonist, the whole shit will end in a year. It's like, fuck you, man.
The forge is ready for whatever you build that.
Wait.
The forge is always hot.
Wait. What the fuck is my... Whew! I thought I fucking... Alright, 2. I won't have enough willpower to purchase this. I only have 1 here. Okay. I need to... Nah, that's not a good one. 40. 1, 2. No, I won't have enough. Even if I change this all to intelligence. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 times 5 is 30. Yeah. Yeah, nah. Wait, is this... Oh, it's further. Alright. Yeah, I guess we can make it to be intelligence based. Useless, so let's just put that in armor. Resistance. Well, you have no active minions. Fuck that. It's 25%. That's 25 willpower. I don't have enough for that. Hey. Resistance wall. Okay, that's fine. Golems. Fortify. This will actually be good in a blood build, because when you get blood build, then you can get a lot of fortify on blood builds. When you overpower this one too. When you do a blood build, you have a lot of overpower. All damages they take from you, minions, blah blah blah. Desecrated ground. I really do not have that right now. I used to have that, but then I had to upgrade my weapons. Okay. Ooh. Paragon nodes within the range, 20 bonus to their minion damage. And ooh, okay. This one's better. Ooh, this is nice. Whenever you deal damage to an enemy, the enemy takes 1% increased damage from you for 12. From you and your minions up to 12 for 10 seconds. Oh, that's awesome. Paragon nodes within the range gain 20% bonus to their minion damage and damage reduction modifiers. Okay, that's good. That's good. Because we have minion damage here, so that's 8.5. This one's minion damage as well. It's going to be intelligence. All right. Okay. We're good. But I feel like I'm tuckered out with Diablo for now. So we're going to go back to just streaming shit. More than shit. All right, let's go. Let's do YouTube. Okay. Oh, fuck off. All right. Let's see what we have. I'll do this. Let's do window capture and then Google Chrome. There we go. Oh, fuck. Now again, as you can see, I am oh my god. All right. Let's fix that. Let's be semi-professional here. All right. Okay, let's go. This is my stream account. So all of the shit that I usually watch isn't here. Okay? I mean, we can watch Doc Mike. I don't like Mr. Beast. I don't want that recommended to me. Fuck that. Australia versus USA. I mean, I like living in Australia. Fuck these guys. You know what? This is actually good. I haven't seen the YouTube shit. They like the YouTube, what do you call it? Like the YouTube landing page without all of my like with all of the recommended to me, everything that's recommended to me. Huh. That's actually pretty cool.
Hey, for me, I tell them no. Hey, for me, I tell them no.
It's fucking cringe.
I'm about to hit 30 million subscribers. There's almost 50 left. There it is. Oh, gosh. Now there's almost 10 left.
Why do I have
We hit it.
Oh, no. Why did my closed caption, why was that Arabic? All right. This is wild, man. This is what, like, people that don't have an account sees. Because I usually watch, like, the normal shit. Like, you know, Asmongold. And it's not here right now. Rise and Fall of Archage.
There's me right there.
No, we're not gonna be meta and watch him react to other. Watch him react and well, let's react to him watching react. What else? What do we have? This is actually pretty damning, right? Because it's like I usually do not have a problem choosing what to watch. But now having a new account with like the algorithm, like the algorithm doesn't have any data on me for now. It's like I've been so used to curated shit that now that I don't have that curated shit and I'm faced with all of this choices, I freeze. And it's fascinating at the same time. It's scary. It's scary because it kind of makes you realize how much your life is curated. You know? I'm actually, this is fucking, I haven't been recording the entire time. I've just been streaming. I don't know if I can actually pull the VOD and like download the entire thing, but I feel like I can. But yeah, it's like, holy shit. Oh, fuck it. Like how weird is that? You know? Okay. What? Okay. This is weird, right? Because it's like I'm thinking of watching like real life lore because that's usually what I watch. But no, I actually don't know. I don't know if that's what I want to watch because the algorithm tells me that that's what I want to watch. Holy shit. Oh, you know what? Let's watch Channel 5.
Think you got...
That's right. I do not have YouTube Premium on this account as well. Okay. All right. This is fucking awesome. All right, let's do this.
Time's never on your side. Feel your mind.
This is Channel 5. The Vegas Tunnels. Channel 5. I heard that that Andrew Callahan, the host of this, got in trouble because of a very dubious copyright strike, where the copyright strike doesn't make sense. But there's okay, let's just watch the entire thing before we actually discuss it.
Right. Nothing changed, yet no one stayed the same. Everybody's got a name.
Whew.
And everybody plays the game.
It's wild, you know, that there are people that literally live. Well, no, well, this isn't under the bridge. These are like, I feel like storm drains. These are
Everybody
That's a talented man
plays the
right
game
there.
for sure.
And this is in Vegas. You wouldn't think that's a city.
Sin City.
Yeah,
What
Sin
happens in
City.
Vegas stays in Vegas. It's a place of exorbitant wealth, gambling, and luxury resorts. However, 35,000 people are homeless in Las Vegas, and many
35,000 homeless in Las Vegas. I'm in Australia now. Let's just put that. We have one of the worst. Australia currently has one of the worst housing problems in the entire world. And there are myriads of reasons for it. You know what? I want to watch Friendly Jordy's video as well. Let's look at now. Friendly Jordy. Oh fuck me.
I'm hearing tomorrow.
Yeah, let's watch this. Save for later. Save for later. Yeah, he's pretty much my
of them
go-to
live in the tunnels below
like,
Caesar's Palace.
journalism. As I've been saying, yeah, we have housing crises here. Not all.
That's pretty cool.
All right, we have housing problem here in Australia because there's so many people coming in Australia due to immigration, and to be honest, I am having a hard time opining about it because I am a migrant. I mean, I'm pretty proud and I'm pretty grateful having came here because I feel like I earned it. I worked my ass off. My mom and my dad helped me a lot to put me in here, and then I'm working because I'm sending money back to them. Just a normal, typical OFW, overseas Filipino worker stuff, right? No, there's so like I'm nothing special, but one of the reasons why Australia has such a problem with housing is because of letting it's one of the reasons why, right? It's not just the only reason. Again, I'm just going to preface this. It's very hard for me to opine about this again, but too many people are coming in. I just want to get this out of the way. I feel like too many people are coming in without adequate housing to accommodate those people. So it's inflation, right? It's supply and demand. There's a lot of demand, there's less supply, so fucking prices go up. And we have like over a year like $200 increases in rent. And I'm in constant fucking fear of having been priced out of my rent of my house where I live in right now. That's a constant fear that I have. I'm thankful and grateful, and I thank God every day that I actually have a job that can sustain me. But I feel like, again, you're just in this constant state of anxiety because you do your best for a job, but then again, you hear people getting fired from a job just without question as well. Now, that's just me being paranoid and shit, but yeah, there's a lot of people here in this country as well suffering from homelessness, and it's sad, man. It's sad. There's homeless people everywhere, and I feel like it's getting.
But you see how clean it is? The casinos, you know, like they go through the drain and they come through here.
Do you guys use this for anything?
Yeah, we wash clothes. Put a bucket under it, get the water, and wash and rinse.
You guys take showers with this?
We take showers on the other one. You know, the other one's a lot cleaner.
This is pretty clean, though.
Yeah, it's clean.
This documentary will explore the
Clean it is.
I mean, it looks clean. It isn't brown or anything.
Casinos, you know, like they go through the drain and they come through here.
Do you guys use this for anything?
Yeah, we wash clothes. Put a bucket under it, get the water, and wash and rinse.
You guys take showers with this?
We take showers on the other one. You know, the other one's a lot cleaner.
This is pretty clean, though.
Yeah, it's clean.
This documentary will explore the life of the people living in the drainage tunnels beneath the Las Vegas.
Oi. 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 No. No. Please don't. What the fuck? Oh. I have a different screen.
Strip, a small community of unhoused people often referred to in local folklore as the Mole People, who agreed to take me in for a short period of time.
Vegas, baby.
Good night. See you in the morning.
We promise we won't do anything to them. We won't tie them up or nothing like that. No bondage, stuff, films, no, not tonight.
If you're an avid documentary watcher, you may have seen there's been dozens upon dozens of documentaries made about this small community in the past 6 years. After it was first investigated by researcher Matt O'Brien, who wrote a book called Beneath the Neon, and started a non-profit organization to help them called Shine a Light, a recovery center ran by former tunnel people.
That's my booking picture.
The tunnels have been a magnet for documentary filmmakers for quite some time, myself included. Get out of the damn way, dude. This is the illest juxtaposition imaginable. Think about it. The damn way, dude. This is the illest juxtaposition.
Yeah. And with the way that things are going with American politics, is going to be a president again. I mean, I don't know Trump. I'm not from the U.S. I've only seen the news. I've only seen the fiasco. Pretty much seen the discourse from the left and the right. He might have been effective in some cases, but Trump just, I feel like, doesn't have, not the capabilities of being a president. No. He doesn't have the predisposition of a president, if that makes sense. Like, he's too inflammatory. All right.
Unimaginable. Think about it. Are you thinking about it? And to me, the public fascination about the tunnels makes complete sense. Between Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the legendary New York documentary Dark Days, which documented the freedom tunnels in Harlem in the late 90s, and the underground fascination about the tunnels makes complete sense. Between Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the legendary New York documentary Dark Days, which documented the freedom tunnels in Harlem in the late 90s.
Good God, look at this place. It looks like Asmongold's room.
And the underground post-apocalyptic gameplay in the Fallout series, it's safe to say that we all share a mutual fascination with hidden underground subterranean living. But still, I was hesitant to make a Vegas tunnels video, much like I've been hesitant to make a video about the gathering of the Juggalos, or Slab City, California. Sheer journalistic oversaturation. But there were a couple factors that made me feel like it was worth it. The main factor being that it is illegal to be homeless in Las Vegas. Our previous videos on homelessness explored the streets of San Francisco and Philadelphia, where in certain sections of town, homelessness and public drug consumption are decriminalized.
Oh my God, I've seen this video. So decriminalization of drugs. Our past president Duterte was pretty hardline. It's in the Philippines. Pretty had a hardline stance on drugs. He said that one of his campaign, or the campaign that he was running, ran on the policy that he will clean up crime. Specifically, he will stop the drug addicts in 6 months. And the moment that he got elected. And to be fair to him, right? To be fair to him, he drastically reduced crime. He didn't stop the drug problem, though. Decriminalization of drugs has worked on, I would say, on countries that has better healthcare than America. Because the most famous example is Portugal, right? So Portugal decriminalized crime. I think it was the first nation in the entire world to decriminalize it. But again, they decriminalize being an addict, right? It doesn't mean that if you decriminalize it, like drug consumption is legal. No, it's still illegal to sell drugs. It's just not illegal to consume it, because Portugal realized in their enlightened mind that addiction is a health problem that became a economic and a politics problem when not treated as a health problem. So what they did is that they decriminalized being a drug addict. They gave the drug addicts a place to shoot, like to shoot drugs, and pretty much it. I felt like it didn't remove the stigma, but it helped. At the very least, it helped the addicts felt accepted. You know, it helped them feel as if, yes, I'm screwing up here, but the society has deemed me enough capacity to go back to. And so they have this entire building that, from what I remember, they have this entire building in which they tell the drug users to, you know what, go in this building, do whatever you want to do, just stay in this building and shoot up whatever, fucking heroin, cocaine, meth, whatever. And every time a medical worker, and I feel like I can distinctly remember they were escorted by the police, but a medical worker or nurses or social workers get up there and care for the people that are the drug addicts, and all of them, right? They care for them there in their little like place of drug whatever, right? And okay, let's look it up. Portugal, because I felt like it worked. There's a great turnover. Portugal decriminalization of drugs. Let's see. 20 years. All right, let's see. Let's look at the substance abuse policy. All right. Portugal decriminalized the public in a private use, acquisition, and possession of drugs in 2000. So fuck, this was like 24 years ago. Adopting an approach focused on public health rather than public order priorities, arguing that the Portuguese drug policy model has not been proven influential enough to emancipate drug use from the stigma that associates it either with crime or pathology. This article critically discusses the developments and current challenges the Portuguese drug policy confronts, namely the growing diversity of drug use patterns observed in Portugal as well as in Europe. Well, okay, when was this? 2021. So it's relatively to this end. International and national legal instruments concerning drugs and official local data were analyzed. Despite encouraging results, conclusions indicate that these policies are marked by contradictions and ambiguities that have permeated its history since the very beginning. The modest ambitions, particularly regarding the implementation of harm reduction measures. Moreover, the polemical Supreme Court judgment that reestablished in 2008 drug use as a crime when drug use as a crime when the quantities at play exceeded those required for an average individual's use for 10 days. May have impacted the landscape of drug use penalization. The last decade saw an increase of punitiveness targeted at drug users, including criminal sentences for jail terms. We finishes on suggestions that could be employed in practical application of drug policy. So what were the conclusions? Let's look. What were the recommendations? These are notes. Quest for Human Rights, of course. All right. So this is just drug use. It doesn't. Let's look at. This Washington Post. I tend to avoid news articles. Drug-related deaths have remained below the EU average since 2001. Proportion of prisoners sentenced for drugs has fallen from 40 to 15%, of course. Okay, so you decriminalize it, of course. That's gonna be. Rates of drug use have remained consistently below the EU average. I think this is just them licking their own balls, though. Let's see. Yeah, it's below. About crime. Year percentage of prisoners sentenced for drugs, of course, because you decriminalized it. That's fucking percentage of people using any illegal drugs. That's just what we're talking about. Portugal, yeah, it's well below. This is 2020. So, fuck, France is up there. Holy shit. Wait, this is age. Whoa. No, sorry. This is just age. Is this per million? 25 million? Holy shit. Per 10,000. Whoa. For 100,000. France, man. Italy, Netherlands. Well, yeah, Netherlands. I feel like Netherlands, yeah. Because I feel like, yeah, Netherlands, isn't it like legal there to consume like DMT and all the drugs or whatever? HIV transmission. So, yeah, this is one of the most like incredible, this is one of the very good things that came out of it. Hey, HIV transmissions went from 600 diagnoses to 13. It's pretty good. Opioid, OST. I think this is just the OD scores or whatever. Yeah. All right, let's national drug. Let's see. Oh, this is from the White Office of Barack Obama. Whoa. All right, let's look at this. In 2001, Portugal decriminalized the personal use and possession of all illicit drugs. Now, following the passage of Law 30/2000, Portugal refers cases of consumption, purchase, or possession over up to 10. Okay, so this is the amendment of an illicit drug to administrative panel, which makes recommendation for treatment, fines, warnings, and other penalties. Trafficking and cultivation of illicit substances, as well as possession of quantities exceeding a 10-day supply, remain real. Okay. So if you exceed a 10-day supply of drugs, you get arrested for it. Makes sense. I mean, I feel like they do that because people that have 10-day supply of drugs, I mean, how do you actually quantify that? What is a 10 days worth of drugs? I feel like you have to quantify that by weight, right? Like a fucking kilogram of marijuana, for example. I don't know. I don't do drugs. But yeah, if you have a 10-day supply of drugs, you're more likely to sell that, to use and sell that, right? Anyways, Portugal decriminalization drug policy has been cited as proof that softening drug laws does not increase illicit drug. Does not. Wait. Whoa. Okay. So yeah, it doesn't increase illicit drug use or consequences of. Well, we're talking about the U.S. here, which is pretty much in the forefront of the drug war. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, everything says it's not conclusive enough. Okay. All right. Let's see the contradiction. Statistics compiled by the European Monitoring Center for Drugs and Drug Addiction indicate that between 2001 and 2007, lifetime prevalence rates of cannabis, cocaine, amphetamines, ecstasy, and LSD have risen for the Portugal general population in ages. Oh, that's not good. Past month prevalence show increases from 2001 to cocaine. Whoa. Okay. Session that increases in life and prevalence. Okay. All right. So I may be starting to kind of soften my my stance here. The Cato Institute report does not present sufficient evidence to support claims regarding the causal effect of Portugal's drug policy on usage rates. More data are required before drawing any firm conclusions, and ultimately these conclusions may only apply to Portugal in its unique circumstances, such as history of disproportionately high rates of heroin use. Yeah, I can remember heroin being the one that those people use. However, it is safe to say that claims of drug legalization advocates regarding the impact of Portugal's will exceed the existing scientific basis. Okay. So there really isn't really scientific basis for this. All right, this got way more complicated.
Philadelphia, where in certain sections of town, homelessness and public drug consumption are decriminalized. And for some reason, police turn a complete blind eye to hellish street scenes, resulting in visually grotesque viral videos and national headlines declaring a state of emergency. But Las Vegas, on the other hand, has just as many national headlines declaring a
breed state of emergency in the Tenderloin. What the fuck? That's the cocaine bear.
State of emergency. But Las Vegas, on the other hand, has just as many homeless people as Philly and San Francisco, but it's not a progressive city and is much different in terms of policy. In Vegas, Metro PD militantly enforces what are called vagrancy laws that essentially make it illegal to be homeless, homeless being defined by excessive loitering, panhandling.
Monaco is also one of these places. I only knew this by watching Top Gear because they were driving like they were driving cars like hot hatchbacks, and they quipped like, "Oh, we can't enter Monaco or Saint Tropez." I think it's Monaco. Can enter Monaco using the hot hatches, which are fucking incredible. I think it was a Golf GTI and a Ford Focus ST, which is good fucking cars. But yeah, they said that we can't enter the city with these cars because they're gonna arrest us because of the vagrancy laws. That's how I got introduced that there are actually countries and places where there's like it's illegal to be homeless. It's like, what the fuck? It's like nobody wants to be homeless. And like I just want a fucking place to sleep. And these people just want place to sleep. Why can't they do that?
Handling or reselling items like snacks or water.
Because they're actually engaging in a business. None of them are licensed typically. And then there is an issue, of course, with the source of their water.
Upon your first arrest, you're given a misdemeanor. But after your third arrest, you're given 6 months in county jail and a $1,000 fine. So it's for this reason, in addition to the intense summer county jail,
engaging in or offering and agreeing to engage in lewd or dissolute conduct in public place, engaging in offering to engage in aiding and abetting prostitution, being a pimp, penderer, procurer, or living in houses of prostitution. I feel like these are just like sexual shit, right? I mean, this is prostitution. This is prostitution. This is being a pimp, which is aiding prostitution. And this is just like being a nuisance in public, isn't it? So you can be homeless. You just have to hide.
And the $1,000 fine. So it's for this
that's
reason.
That's why they're living in a fucking tunnel, isn't it? Oh.
In addition to the intense summer heat, that many of the city's homeless have sought refuge in the tunnels underground.
This is our shower.
But that being said, I felt like highlighting this contrast between homelessness in progressive cities versus in Las Vegas still wasn't enough to warrant a full-blown documentary on my end. After all, if I've learned one thing as a journalist, it's that raising awareness as a motif is borderline useless in almost all cases, and simply humanizing a perhaps misunderstood, controversial, or impoverished interview subject.
I'm gonna give you my #1 tip to get over a breakup, and that is gonna be going to therapy. Going to therapy helped me so much. It could help for so many other reasons, but this was like a really hard period for me. So going to therapy helped me get through all of it in a really healthy way. I've been going to therapy for about 6 months or over 6 months. BetterHelp is the world's largest therapy service, and it's 100% online. It's super simple and easy to use to get started. You just answer a few questions, and in the questions, you'll just tell them about your needs and your preferences in therapy, and that way they can match you with the right therapist from their network, which is very important. And then you can talk to your therapist on BetterHelp however you feel the most comfortable, so you can do it over chat, like texting, video chat, or phone call. You can actually message your therapist at any time, and you can schedule the live sessions to when it's convenient for you. And my favorite part is that if your therapist that you get matched with at first isn't the right fit for you, you can change at any time. Therapy can benefit everyone and anyone. I absolutely love BetterHelp and always recommend them to everyone.
Good for you. Get a personal therapist. I know that it's not going to be accessible to everybody. Sometimes physically going to your therapist and actually seeing your therapist, especially if it's a really good therapist, you know, a therapist that's just for you, they could help you a lot. I haven't tried BetterHelp. but I feel like it's more productive to go to an actual person, like in person, because there's just that difference. It's just a feeling on my part for now, because I haven't really looked at the science of like if telehelp actually actually works. But you know, if you're having trouble dealing with stuff, if you're getting overwhelmed, seek help, man. You're gonna be better off seeking help. No, God, I want to watch.
Really does nothing to actually help them.
This is when I think this is the Kia Boys video, which is fucking wild, by the way. I drive a fucking Kia, and this made me like scared, because these guys are just fucking just busting into fucking cars like it's nothing.
In the long run. And that's not to say that I regret any previous work that I've done. I just think that in this stage of my life, if I'm gonna document someone actively struggling, I feel a responsibility to at least try to help them. So this.
Wait, I need to go to the bathroom. Back, guys. I have a cookie. What?
In mind, I figured that if I was going to do this documentary, my goal would be to actually help the tunnel dwellers and provide a model for future solutions to homelessness that go beyond bologna sandwiches and prayers. So in this episode, we'll not only learn about life in the tunnels, but also how they eat, how they work around Las Vegas's vagrancy laws to earn money, what the current options are for recovery, and ultimately help them navigate through what they say is the #1 obstacle that's kept them homeless: the inability to get a valid ID or driver's license in the state of Nevada.
Smile!
Alrighty, thank you very much.
Not a single person living in the tunnels had an ID. And though it might seem like a somewhat trivial item to some of you, without an ID, you can't qualify for housing, be admitted to shelters, work day labor jobs, open a bank account, buy cigarettes, or receive any type of government aid. And so the second half of this episode will be spent above ground, devoted entirely to getting as many people in the tunnels IDs as we could, which, as you'll learn, is a painstaking, nearly impossible process to go through without a housed co-signer like myself. Anyways, let's back up a bit to the afternoon of October 5th.
Why did it make it hard? It is a right for all the citizens in your country to at least get identification. Why is it hard? What are they? It's like, at some point, fucking bureaucracy just gets way of progress. Now, I know there are people that's going to say that it's like, I actually don't know what people are going to say. There's just no, I can't think of any justification as to not help a person get just an ID. It's just an ID, guys.
Just a couple hours before I entered the tunnels, hanging out with my old buddy, Mr. Daddy.
Mr. Daddy.
Las Vegas, Nevada. Hot Las Vegas, Nevada. A city of lust.
Vegas! Woo! They call it Sin City for a reason. This is where you come to see titties. Vegas! Woo! They
Yep.
call it Sin City for a reason. This is where you come to see titties. Black titties, white titties, yellow titties. I love all titties. This is the place.
City of opulent wealth and excessive gambling. A playground for billionaire playboys like Chris Angel Mindfreak, Dan Bilzerian, the Blue Man Group, David Copperfield, and alleged slip and fall con man Farhad Naqvi.
Mark Wahlberg is on here.
No fucking way.
Yeah, Mark Wahlberg's out here now. Vegas!
What's new, bro?
Man, a lot of things. They grew like an inch or two.
Daddy.
Yeah, hello.
It's been a couple years.
I know, right? It's been a minute, homie.
Yeah.
Yeah. How you been?
Midway through this interview, I had a
If you can hear me like wheezing, that's because it's cold and I have asthma. And my nose is clogged up. That's wheezing because of the fucking mucus. So I'm sorry.
shocking revelation, which is that many new Channel 5 fans may not know who Mr. Daddy even is.
I don't know.
My name is Mr. Daddy. This is my favorite dance move.
For reference, I met Mr. Daddy about 4.5 years ago when I was shooting on Fremont Street in Las Vegas for a show called All Gas No Brakes.
So you've never done drugs before? Do you want to? Because I got the Pepsi Challenge.
What's that mean?
I mean, I got Coke. Yeah.
What
Have
the
you ever
fuck?
boofed before?
This was
They call that the Pepsi Challenge because he has Coke.
for a show called All Gas No Brakes.
So you've never done drugs before? Do you want to? Because I got the Pepsi Challenge.
What's that mean?
I mean, I got Coke. Yeah. Have you ever boofed before?
This was one of the first All Gas No Brakes Instagram clips to go viral in 2019 and inspired multiple future collaborations.
You remind me of a cigarette.
Why?
Because I want to get you fucking lit and then put your butt in my mouth.
And even resulted in Mr. Daddy hosting his own segment. And after the country shut down for COVID, we even took the show virtual.
We all glow boys, you know, glow side, her side, glow
Hey, yo,
girl.
Terp. Hey, yo, Terp. If Corona doesn't take you out, can I?
But as 2020 kicked off and became a year from hell from a political standpoint, I guess I lost touch with Mr. Daddy. But Mr. Daddy's a great man, and so I'm happy to reintroduce him.
How you been?
I'm good, bro. What's new in your life?
I'm working on a sketch comedy TV show right now. Also, I've been 5 months sober, you know, off the alcohol, which is good.
Good for
The Las
you,
Vegas
man.
diet, you know.
What's
Look at the piercing he has on his ears. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. I think this is a piercing as well.
Vegas diet.
So you know what California
He's legit.
sober is, right? It's like when you only smoke weed, you don't do drugs.
Yeah.
So Las Vegas sober is when you don't drink alcohol, but you still do the drugs. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. Type shit all the time. So
Yeah.
the Pepsi Challenge, right? What's going on with you?
Just in Vegas making a documentary.
Okay, on what?
Like the people who live below the city in the tunnels.
The mole people?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Are you gonna go in there?
Yeah, I'm planning to.
That's sketchy as fuck.
They actually name them the mole people. Bro.
I mean, you went to Ukraine during the bombings and shit, so I guess the tunnels. I don't know, bro. That's just gonna be scary as fuck. Down there. That's what I heard. I heard there's like thousands of people that like snatch you up, do smut films and shit.
Yeah.
Bring some loot, bro, because I don't think they got any down there.
From what I could gather by the way Mr. Daddy explained the tunnels, they seem to exist as a no man's land in the local imagination, a forbidden place shrouded in dark mythology. Growing up in Seattle as a teenager, we had a place like that too, called the Jungles, a lawless tent city beneath interstate.
I come from a third world country. I come from the provinces of a third world country as well. There are a lot of poor people. And for sure, there are people that are living like underneath the bridges and all that. But we don't have this. At least not that I know. In my area, which is a pretty small area, but we don't have this.
State 5 that we somehow grew up believing was full of psychotic child molesters and escaped prisoners who would happily strangle us with our own intestines if we so much as came within stabbing distance of their jurisdiction. Of course, in reality, the jungles were just a pretty normal West Coast tent city, full of mostly down-on-their-luck drifter types. But because of the absurd rumor mill speculation and horror stories told about this forbidden place, we absurd roast tent city, full of mostly down-on-their-luck drifter types. But because of the absurd rumor mill speculation and horror stories told about this forbidden place, we were essentially led to believe there were actual monsters down there. And I think the situation in Vegas is quite similar.
Well, that's what it's just what your parents would tell you, because they want you. And to be fair, I feel like it is pretty dangerous. If I had kids, I wouldn't want my kids to go there. I mean, yeah, is that discrimination though? I don't think so. I feel like it's a good bet for parents to just tell their kids not to go there.
It's like a folklore kind of situation right here in Vegas, Like, I've been here 15 years, and I've never been in there, and I don't really know anyone that's ever gone down there. I heard it's like thousands of people that have like these mansions set up, and like you come in there and you get stabbed. Yeah, there's snuff bills, like they'll come out at night, snatch your children, they'll give you pink eye. They got like solar panels, and they get tax deductions from like selling people's jewelry and shit.
I've definitely heard that they come out at night and they either snatch children off the streets, or like they'll grab you and they'll give you like diseases or other things. I've heard some fucked up things, like they're not real people, they're all like dismembered, it's all like a big
Nobody believes this.
incest ring of just rat people underground. Like,
I've actually got a blowjob from one of them before. No.
What have you heard?
They're rapists, like they steal from you, like even from my own mom.
Hey, you guys talk about tunnel people?
Yeah, we are.
I live in the tunnels.
What a vibe.
This is Glenn, one of the longest living residents of the tunnels, who, thanks to the help of fellow YouTube-based journalists Tommy G and Brandon Buckingham, I was able to arrange a meetup with on the same casino bridge where I met up with Mr. Daddy.
are the mole people real?
Those are real.
Do they eat the kids that they take at night?
No.
No. I've heard that they actually go blind because they never see sunlight, so they're just always in the dark down there.
Nah, that's not true.
Okay.
But we do have snuff films down there.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah.
That's always a good event to be invited to.
How long have you lived there?
I've been there since 2013. 10 years.
Wow. Do you like it there?
No, I don't. I'm actually leaving there. This week I should be out of there.
What was keeping you in there?
Drugs.
Understandable. What kind of drugs?
Just meth, marijuana. There's other drugs there, but I don't do them. The heroin, the blues. I don't mess with them. That's too hard.
The blues? What's the blues? Drugs. What is that? Oh, fentanyl? Blues. Okay. So, yeah, it's fentanyl. Ooh. So, yeah. Okay. It's...
Our prior communication, Glenn said he would give me a complete tour of the tunnels and even let me stay overnight, as long as I didn't portray his community in a sensational or dehumanizing light, which I had no plans to.
He looks so nice, doesn't he? He looks like somebody else, someone's grandpa.
I didn't portray his community in a sensational or dehumanizing light, which I had no plans to. So we drove from the Las Vegas Strip to the Western Tunnel entrance, which... This is so sad and scary at the same time. Because this could happen to me. Like, I work and we should work every day to let this happen to us, but it's like, I mean, they don't want this to happen to them as well. I've never done heavy drugs in my entire life. which is at the base of the Rio Casino.
How many tunnels are there?
Right here, there's 6. At the 6th way, they turn into two big tunnels.
Glenn explains that while there's hundreds of miles of drainage tunnels in Las Vegas, the primarily inhabited tunnel is only about 1.5 miles long and runs from the base of the Rio beneath the Strip and lets out behind the Link Hotel.
Do different tunnels have different rules, or it's kind of just one thing?
Pretty much all the rules are the same. No stealing. Pretty much that's about it. Just respect everybody. Don't steal people's stuff.
What happens if you find out someone stole somebody's shit?
We usually send them on their way, kick them out of the wash.
Yeah.
But you got to be 100% positive that they stole it, you know?
Yeah. Have you had to kick somebody out recently?
Absolutely, yeah.
What'd they take?
We have, I believe, a speaker.
Wouldn't you have,
I think it was
like,
a speaker, I know.
problems with oxygen as you go, like, deeper and deeper into the tunnels?
Yeah. Andrew, by the way.
Andrew.
What's your name?
Andrew.
Andrew. 2 Andrews.
I go by Drew.
Hell yeah, sick. How long have you been playing guitar for?
I picked it up in 1983.
Yeah.
And I was kind of old.
Both
For I mean, I was 18 by then, and usually kids in the 70s were, 14, 15, and
yeah.
Got some good songs.
You make your own music?
Yesterday, just a memory away. Does tomorrow really come? I've heard that time can ease the troubled mind, but if tomorrow doesn't come, you don't feel your mind unravel. You know tomorrow travel a lonely path around the sun. And if tomorrow fades away,
Watching them because it's like, gotta support Andrew.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Problem solved, sir.
All stations, reporting strategic target.
The ship is on fire. Detected.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
I used to play Gunbound. To people who remember that game.
Torpedoes, direct front.
It's kind of this, kind of like this. No, it wasn't really. It's like Worms. If you guys remember that game.
What we still have today. But if your dreams become your shattered dreams, because tomorrow never comes. But now your dreams away. That's because tomorrow takes a lonely path around the sun.
Seems like people here are in pretty good spirits, huh?
But yeah, pretty much we are, considering the situation we're in.
Yeah.
You know. Some of the people prefer to be down here. They like it.
You think some people prefer to be homeless?
Yeah, absolutely. And some do, actually.
If you could theorize, why do you think some people prefer that?
Drugs, able to do whatever they want, when they want. A lot of people that way.
So you think even if they got offered housing, they'd be like, no?
Yeah, absolutely. There are some that refuse it, yeah.
Really?
Absolutely.
For what reason, you think?
Just about.
Well, to be fair, back home, I knew some people that were told to like relocate into housing as well. So these are homeless people that so the government made them like entire subdivision, like a village, and they built them a house. Now, granted, this house is a 1-bedroom house. It's very, very small. So it's if you live by your own, it's like half of like a small apartment. It's very small. But I mean, look, it's that or you don't have a home. Right? So you have to be grateful about it. It's fucking free. They don't have to like pay for it. And they have a home. Right? They don't have to pay rent. No, it's just there. It's your home. Take it. And they were like, nah. And they were like, and so the audacity of some people to say, oh, it's too small. How can you expect us to live in this squalor? There are people that are like that. You give them a house, they still find a way to complain. So
They don't want no rules. They don't want to be told what to do or anything like that. This is where my good friend Animal died just like a month ago.
How did he pass?
OD'd, I guess. We haven't gotten the toxicology report, but yeah, he pretty much he OD'd. And he's the guy I used to scrap with all the time. Yeah. He's a close friend of mine, and he was the guy that was on the strip. I don't know if you ever saw it on the news and everything. Superman knocking the guy out.
A fight scene with superheroes plays out on the strip, and now this video is making the rounds on Facebook. 13 Action News reporter Brian Callahan spoke to street performers about how often they have to deal with this stuff while they're just trying to earn a living.
That's him.
Really?
Yes, Animal. Yeah, that's who just passed away. Oh, no.
Pussies. Superman. Las Vegas fight. There you go. Let's see. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Dude, I'm 30 goddamn years old.
Oh.
Damn. Is that how a lot of people are dying down here?
Yes, they are. People are getting in meth and everything and dying. There's two that was just died up on the ledge here. Found a bag of Coke. They thought it was a Coke on the strip. And they snorted a line of it and it killed them.
Killed them both?
Killed them both. I mean, it looks just like meth. I don't even want to do meth anymore.
Yeah.
So tired of it. Tired of the way people look at me and everything like that.
When you smoke meth?
Yeah, well, yeah, just being homeless and everything. They look at you a whole different way. The undesirables, they call us, or the mole people. I used to be the man back in the day. Just to let you know that, until my friend was shot and killed. My connect and my best friend, 5 years ago.
This doesn't seem as scary as people were saying up there.
It's not at all. I mean, you're going in the back, there's a lot of good art back there. The art gallery. And then a lot of people from all over the world come and to look at the art gallery and video.
Yeah. You think it's cool if I sleep here for the night?
Absolutely. There's plenty of room. You crash out and get up in the morning. And some people say that there's spirits and everything in here. I've never personally myself saw one, but a lot of people have said they saw them. or it could be really good drugs.
Glenn explains that much of the spirits they say that are in the tunnels aren't the spirits of dead children that were in snuff films or anything, but of homeless people that have died during floods. After all, the original purpose of these tunnels was to allow rainwater to drain and to prevent the streets of Las Vegas from flooding. But now, every time it rains in Vegas, someone dies in the tunnels.
Police do post warning signs around the tunnels and washes before these major storms, but Bankhart says sometimes that's not enough.
3 years ago, 4 people died at the Swenson tunnels, and I knew 3 of them. The water comes so fast, it catches them off guard.
So water rushes down this whole thing?
It gets up about around this high, usually about that high. But it's gotten higher, and the higher it gets, stronger it is.
So if you're passed out or something, you could drown?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely, yeah. But we always warn each other about that. Yeah. And but when you're trying to get your stuff out and everything, that water comes, you can be washed away. Come on in your bed. You crash out over there for the night. We'll put your bed up over here. You lay down and try to get some sleep, because first night here, you might want to keep one eye open. You never know. Just kidding. You'll be safe amongst us. Yes.
Yeah, I feel like you guys will look after me.
Yes, we will.
God, he is so fucking brave. Like, I would be scared to death lying on this bed, because I would think that, shit, there might be needles here. And to be honest, I really won't trust. I'm not a brave person. I'm not cut out for this stuff. Andrew is just, he's a fucking real journalist, man. Him and fucking Friendly Jordy, they're good. Coffeezilla. God.
All right.
Trilogy Media, Mark Rober, like Scammers.
Pretty nice place to chill. Thanks for the comfortable bed, guys. I appreciate it. It's actually more comfortable than I thought it would be. Got a cool, like, 5-inch cotton pad right here. It's nice and cool. It's about 110 degrees outside, so it's better to be here than up there for sure. I guess you guys meet me back here in the morning. We'll give some food out, go to the scrapyard, do a bunch of stuff. See you guys in a bit. All right, bye-bye. Any last words?
Vegas, baby.
Catch you guys in a bit.
And we do have a championship team now.
See you in the morning. See you in the morning.
We promise we won't do anything to them. We won't tie them up or nothing like that. No bondage, stuff films, no, not tonight.
Someone said.
That's just terrifying. I mean, I'm sure they're good people, that they're just down their times, but it's like, how do you know, right?
What the hell is wrong with you? Walking dead with nothing left to lose. Nothing gained and no one left to blame.
Another one.
Destroyed an enemy cruiser.
You know what? I'm gonna share this stream. Yeah, I'm gonna watch ads just to support Andrew. He deserves it. Andrew Callahan, Channel 5. One of the good ones.
The ship is on fire.
Enemy
Problem solved, sir.
1 This, I understand the appeal of these games. I do. I understand. But these are just not for me. This looks way better. What the Ubisoft one? Skull and Bones.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
I've seen a lot of Skull and Bones footage, and
torpedoes, direct front.
It's good. It isn't good.
Top of the morning to you. How you doing?
How's it going, man?
Good to see you. It was fantastic. How you doing, man?
I'm doing all right. Yeah.
Nice.
Unbeknownst to the tunnel people, I'd phoned a friend to come and give out food, supplies, and beyond.
Hey, this is Crip Mac's Mama Bear, and we're out here in the tunnel. And today I brought a bunch of items that they can utilize under there that maybe they don't get usually, and make them feel human, of course.
For those unfamiliar, her son, Crip Mac, is currently serving a sentence in a federal facility for firearm possession. However, from behind bars, his one request to her was to continue his mission of feeding the people and giving back to the homeless.
In the bag, they have a toothbrush, wipes, there's hand sanitizer, popcorn, noodles, we have a banana, an orange, an apple, and a granola bar.
Yeah, I see you brought these two for the...
Oh, for the ladies, for the lady people. Some tampones, and then a little sucker, you know, for that sweetness that you need during that time of month. Okay, so come on up and grab a drink, and good morning, I'm Crystal. Hi, Andy. Andy, my girl. Okay, so I got some for you, Mama. And if you stick around about 20 minutes, I have pizzas coming.
Do you?
Yes, please, consider it. Do you want ice water as well?
Yeah, no.
Cereal.
Why did you choose to live in the tunnels?
Because it's out of sight. It's safe.
Good God, look at the teeth.
Yeah, no.
Why did you choose to live in the tunnels?
Because it's out of
Telltale sign of drug addiction. Just the teeth.
sight. It's safe. And they take care of each other down there.
It's
if they
safe.
know that someone freaking, you know what I mean, you don't want to be around and stuff, when they come, you know what I mean, they'll freaking, like, tell them to kick rocks and shit, you know what I mean, and they won't let them near you, you know. I have Ed's, boyfriend, I actually have 2 kids by him, and, he freaking was really abusive, really physically abusive, and, he will kill me. And, he showed back up after, like, about 2 years. We know someone that stays down that way, and I think freaking, they told him where I was. When he did, CJ and Frankie was out there with me, and I freaking stood up. I was like, Frankie, don't let him near me, because he planned on killing my ass, literally.
So for you, it's almost like you get protections living down there.
Yeah, better than freaking the cops can do, because by the time freaking I get to a phone to freaking call, you know what I mean, I'll already be dead. Even if you get a freaking restraining order against them and stuff, once they get to you, you don't have time and cops to respond, you know what I mean, before anything happens.
How long were you guys together for?
Probably like
Cops doesn't care.
6, 7 years.
They're just like any other,
Narcissists, they don't freaking act that way at first. They wait a year, 2 years, 3 years, and then they change. And then freaking you have hope that they'll go back to the way they were. And so you freaking lie to yourself and lie to everybody around you. But the truth is they'll never go back that way, because that wasn't who they really were. And this last time I left him, I didn't charge my phone for 3 weeks, because I knew if I talked to him, went back to him, knowing the fact that he'd probably kill me one day. And that's scary.
Woo, what us women do, we go back. It's gonna be different this time, right?
But it ain't.
Different,
It ain't. You have to almost freaking trick your own.
One thing I like about Andrew is that he lets the people talk. Like, in all of his videos and interviews, he like, of all his interviews, it's like 97% of people talking and him just putting the camera in their face. I mean, the camera and the mic in their face. It's fucking awesome.
Mind and not doing it.
I have an ex-husband who is a classic case of a narcissist, and I just learned a lot about myself dealing with him, what I was willing to deal with.
Fuck you, Mr. Gary.
And you learn a lot about what the freaking human body is capable of freaking going through and capable of doing.
Right.
I've had several head lacerations. One caused me muscle spasms for weeks, so freaking sometimes when people say stuff, it takes like a second for it to register, and freaking time is inconsequential to me at this point. It's just who you spend it with, and it's how you know, what you do with your time when you're here, you know what I mean?
Of course, you're so right.
Okay, now.
You're so right about that.
I got a new boyfriend now who's awesome. He's in jail right now, though.
Okay.
And so I I'm pretty
Hello,
much been
Yen.
staying in the tunnels here lately, especially without him here and stuff, in case my ex shows up or whatever.
Do the cops come here a lot, the Metro cops, and bust stuff up?
They didn't used to, but here lately they've been coming a lot and like giving people trespassing tickets or like taking you to jail for trespassing.
The number of people living in some flood-controlled tunnels beneath the valley is down quite a bit in the last couple of months.
Trespass notices go up around washes and tunnels.
Which if you don't have a warrant, you usually get out in like 4 hours and just have a court date. But if you have a warrant, you usually do at least 3 days before you get out.
I overheard you guys talking about IDs earlier. Do you have an ID right now?
Well, for one, I never had an ID in this state, so I have to get my...
This is about, this is about people living in the tunnels in Las Vegas.
Birth certificate from another state.
Amazing.
And then...
And if you haven't seen him, this is Andrew Callahan. He's one of the best, like, journalists or, like, content creators on YouTube right now. Namin ito Channel 5.
You have to have two.
Lantawa ang video ya with the Kia boys, like Connecticut Kia boys.
Two forms of ID to get your social security card. So then I have to get some kind of paper from the hospital, and then that with my birth certificate I can get a social security card, and then with my social security card and birth certificate I can get an ID.
As she explained, when you have no documents to your name, the arduous process of getting an ID in Nevada begins primarily by retrieving a printed copy of your birth certificate from your home state, which, just to request, from the state of Tennessee, for example, where the woman we interviewed was born, requires a photocopy of a government-issued ID card to verify to the records office that it's really you asking for your own birth certificate. And if you have no way to prove it, you can't get it. However, there is a service called Vital Check that allows you to circumnavigate the verification process, but it requires a physical mailing address and a $45 credit card deposit.
$45, right? So I'm going to give you the money for that if I want to do that, but I'm actually going to make it $55 because who can't use an extra 10, right? 55 is a good number.
Acquiring the birth certificate is just the first step. From there, if you have no home address, you have to get a receipt with your name on it from an in-state medical provider, which usually means going to an urgent care for a single $100 checkup.
I have to go to the hospital, get another form, some kind of paper from the hospital.
With both that medical receipt and your birth certificate, you then go to the Social Security office and apply for a Social Security card, which is free. Once you get that, you can finally go to the licensing center and apply for an official state ID. And assuming you have a place to send it to and $20 to pay the fee, you'll finally have one.
So in other words, would it be fair to say that you need an ID in order to get an ID?
Yes. Basically.
How does that make sense? Okay, you say the first thing we need to get the $45 for Tennessee?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna be back in a week, and we're gonna get that taken care of for you. I'm putting it out
Makes
there,
sense.
and in your name is Bird, and I remember it, and I'm Crystal, and we'll take care of that. The first step I'll help you with.
Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Let's get some more stuff here. Pizza! Anybody want pizza? We got pizza!
I've been talking for 2.5 hours now with the mic
Come on, dance with me, Glenn.
that low,
All right,
low
no more for
level.
you, Glenn. You're emptying my whole
Because I don't want to
pack.
clip.
I wanted to
My
interview
shit.
some more people who lived in the tunnels. They seem to be a pretty tight-knit community and one
are.
that looks after one another. Thankfully, Mama Bear was already more or less acquainted with the power couple of the tunnels, Andy and her boyfriend, Boxer, who's kind of like the bouncer of the underground.
My real name is Jesus Martinez.
Yeah,
Everybody
he's
calls
the
me Box. I don't
he's
like
the
people who
machete.
come down and hurt people, you know, rob them or rape or whatever, you know. That's not cool. You're not right, you know. I gotta make sure to let them know, hey, you might be a crazy lunatic. That's okay. I can handle you. No problem. Hell, if I can handle my girl, I can handle you. I've been in front of guns. I've been in front of knives. I got hit with bats, you know.
Jeez.
I'm still here.
Why do they call you Boxer?
Because I used to box. I used to box professionally. I used to do MMA too. Now I'm 54. Ooh, I'm getting old to climb these steps, but hey, a young one who wants to dance, let's go, buddy. I was fit for it.
You like it out here?
I love it out here. You get on the roller coaster, hold on, you're going for a ride, right?
There's a free blanket.
What are some of
you
the main
get
challenges you face living in the tunnels?
in the
floods.
in the plains.
Yeah, floods, rain.
I still
when
use
comes,
it.
In rainy season, we get
It's
a lot of
free.
water come through. Everything gets
Oh,
washed
not
away.
really.
Animals, kittens. She lost a couple kittens already.
And this one kept trying to tell me where she was, and I didn't catch it. And she was like
Ooh, the
sisters
bird.
to this one and
Nami.
that one.
Yeah,
Nami
this
on
is
YouTube.
Thumper.
She was born on March 6th.
You just gotta be
Naming a
careful.
platform
Do you guys
YouTube.
deal with any
Kay
harassment
sa
from the
OBS.
police?
Oh my God, almost every
May
other
ano siya,
day.
may
They just
dedicated
come in,
siyang
grab you,
ano,
go
may
through your stuff,
dedicated
and
siyang
take you to jail.
control panel.
Andrea Cook, 20 CR 012
Fucking awesome.
761.
Andrea
Love you
Cook
too.
is far from a violent person.
I got a few tickets for trespassing.
They say, we're going to get you trespassing. We're going to get you for this. Why? What are we doing to you? We're doing what you said. Out of sight, out of mind.
How do you make money living down here?
Scrap. We scrap for metal. We scrap for copper. We scrap for aluminum. Whatever we could sell.
So you kind of just walk around, grab cans, and then take them to the recycling plant?
Garbage cans, we go through them, look for aluminum cans. People throw away money and they don't know it.
How much can you make on a good day scrapping?
In scrapping, you can make a good day up to $250 to $300.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Because there's a lot of people throw away like wires and stuff like that. That's copper.
Drugs.
Copper's higher than
It's a
anything
problem,
else
man.
right now.
So if somebody wants to come here and help you guys, what do you need most?
First thing first, friendship and a handshake. How you doing? That'd be the best thing of all. Second thing, people's respect and a smile from them. You don't get that no more now these days. You can't say, hey, how you doing? They just look at you mean or whatever, you know. I don't know you know. What happened to the older days where you say, hey, how you doing, you know? Yeah, that's what I miss. A lot of people just forget. They're too stuck on either working or on themselves.
Hola, soy César de Chatwith. Hoy os presentamos cuál es un directorio de negocios
fucking forgot.
locales en Los Ángeles, Estados Unidos, para latinos, para, bueno,
I fucking forgot how annoying these ads are.
Bueno, yo creo que ha sido una buena coincidencia.
Okay.
Hemos conocido a la fundadora, que se llama Mónica.
Now I feel like
Y la verdad es que, bueno, pues hemos empezado a
I feel like
con ella.
Alex Rosman.
Creemos eso, ¿no? Creemos que este es un
If you've seen him, his videos about like how
hispanos, latinos,
how
que usan WhatsApp
the
por defecto, ¿no? O sea,
what do you call it? Like Roku, the Amazon shit.
es un negocio de
It's fucking crazy. So Amazon, when you buy like their TV, oh no, it was LG. So when they buy their TV, when you plug in, like for example, if you plug in like a Fire Stick or whatever, right, or like a Linux box in that TV with the HDMI. Every time you pause in that media player, like for example, see if you put in like a Linux box and the TV detects that you pause your content, it will display the ad on that content. Fucking ridiculous. Because here's the thing, not only are you giving them consent? No. They're actually, I think they're trying to gaslight you into giving them consent so that they can detect the shit from your TV. And like the option to opt out of that option is buried under layers and layers of fucking menus. Ridiculous. And like Alex and like Louis Rosman, the proponent for the right to repair, which fucked Apple in the ass, by the way, which is good. Like gave a very impassioned video. In a very impassioned video, pretty much had like the best point there is, because you paid like $700, $1,000, $2,000 actually to pay for like a 77-inch TV, LG TV, and now they want to put ads on that shit. It's like, what the fuck? It's a TV. What?
De WhatsApp que estaba fenomenal.
You already paid $2,000 goddamn dollars.
Se llama Tacos La Doña, que está por aquí en Los Ángeles. Y básicamente ellos son eso, ¿no? Son un negocio de.
And I like the way he said it as well, that he said that it's your fucking duty now to block ads.
No, o sea, usan WhatsApp. O sea,
What the fuck is it?
Es un negocio que ya está en WhatsApp.
What the hell is this?
Entonces, bueno, pues vamos a
This ad anyway.
con Mónica.
I don't know what it is. Qual Directorio Latino at Los Angeles. It's a WhatsApp.
Bueno, pues que ayudemos más a los negocios locales a conseguir más clientes, ¿no?
Yeah.
Despite being treated like
sorry, man,
undesirables by the general
I'm
public,
okay with like
Boxer and Andy
warships
say they
and
more
whatever,
or
but
less
it's like
enjoy their life in the tunnels.
For the most part, it's not bad because it's cooler during the summertime, it's warmer in the winter, and you are out of officer spaces. There's nothing really crazy that happens down here. People die because they make bad choices sometimes, or because it's that time for them, or whatever.
It's that time
people
for
get high
them.
and they act like they're out of their mind. I have seen people die over that though. Heroin/blues.
When did you see like blues start to come on the scene?
blues is fentanyl. I just looked that up earlier in the stream.
You know what? I didn't even know what those were until 6 months ago.
It's
maybe?
blue because
yeah,
they come in blue
we don't allow
pills.
that down here. We've had a couple friends die down here doing that.
Following the death of Joker and Animal, Boxer and Andy decided to change the
Animal
rules of the Rio
fought
tunnels
Superman,
to make it
and,
no
like,
fentanyl,
a
heroin,
fucking day
or
or 2
blues,
days
which
later
are
he
fentanyl
died.
pills allowed.
He OD'd.
And so everybody said, no,
Everybody's caught up in the
anybody who
lore
does that,
now.
they're not allowed over here.
So these particular tunnels, there's no blues, no heroin.
They're not allowed here.
Blues or heroin here, no. You want to smoke weed, fine. Go inside the tunnel. You know, things like that. But
in these tunnels, there's really only 2 drugs allowed.
Meth and weed.
It's almost hard to imagine that we're living in a world where now
I had in my previous house, and this is the big reason why I really wanted to transfer houses. I had a crack addict for a housemate. There were actually 2. The first is a young girl. Now, I had no problem with that little lady. She was underage. She was 17. She was smoking meth. I knew that because I almost ran over her pipe in the driveway while I was driving. And she stopped me. And she said, "No, don't run over my pipe." And I told her, okay. I didn't want to inquire anything else. Then later that night, because we had a communal kitchen, I was cooking my food and she was there. And we got to talking, and then she told me out of fucking nowhere that she oh, my drug dealer is like 2 doors down. It's like 2 doors down the street. That's why I actually elected to live here, because we had a share house. And yeah. It is in my second roommate that I had a big fucking problem with. Now this would be not an old lady, maybe like she's in her 40s or like late 40s, early 50s or something. She was very open about it. She was admittedly a meth addict as well. She showed us a pipe and everything. It's like a badge of honor for meth addicts here in Australia to show their fucking pipe. But you know, who am I to judge? So at the most part, we didn't like the people in the house, because there were 8 of us in like a house. We didn't have a problem with it. We knew. We were pretty accepting about it. We knew that she was doing drugs, so fuck whatever, right? As long as you don't touch my shit, you're okay to live here. But while I was on the night shift, so I wasn't home, when I came back in the morning, and I went to take a shower, because I wanted to take a shower before actually going to bed. There is a trace of blood coming from the door to the kitchen. Now, it didn't, because I was half asleep back then, it didn't really register that it was blood, right? So I was like, what is what is this red fucking thing? No, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna. I went straight to the the shower, took a shower, and then when I got out of the shower, one of my roommates was cleaning up, and he told me, "Don't step on the blood." Now, I didn't inquire until the afternoon when I woke up because I was so tired that I just didn't care. I woke up and then they told me that my roommate, I think when they said she sleepwalked or she was high to the point that she was unconscious. What she did during the night that I wasn't in, is that she broke something in her room. She stepped on the glass, and then one by one, all around the house, because we have a room, each room in the house, we have one room in the house. She knocked one by one on the doors, right? Nobody answered until she got to like the end, because it's like she lived in the far side of the house, so she went door to door, knocking on each and everybody's door while moaning like a fucking animal. So I feel like that's the reason why nobody answered. And then one of my roommates that is right adjacent to the door opened up her door just to see what she was doing, and they said she was clawing the front door like a cat. Like, you know, when you see the dog like clawing something, or a fucking cat, like she was clawing the door. All the while she was bleeding from her foot. I couldn't remember anything else. But I think what happened is that after that fucking fiasco, she just went back in her room and fucking slept it off. And then in the morning, we were like, we had to take a vote to kick her out. Because it's like, that was that was like the tipping point. But that wasn't the first, because there was the night before, they had a party where she was getting all rowdy and shit, right? She was getting like fucking, she was disturbing the neighbors and all that. And it's like, you know, it's a party, right? So one is enough. But I think that was like a week after, and then that incident happened where she was like, she was just coked or like methed out of her mind. And like, we just took a vote. We just called her landlord and said that, bro, we're not fucking comfortable hosting her here. She gotta leave. And it's like, all right. And yeah, she left, and I was there. She was actually pretty friendly with me, but because I didn't tell her that I voted her to kick her out as well, because she's like, "Oh, we need to appeal, and we need to appeal in this." And I was like, "Yeah," but you know, I can't, man. She has to go. I'm not comfortable with her in the house. So I was like, I was helping her out. I was to the point that I carried her bags to the taxi, because she was homeless as well, which is that was a bit of a regret on my part as well, because I don't want her to like live under a bridge or something. But you know, again, our safety is the priority. Before she drove off with the taxi, she fucking flipped us all the bird. She's like, "Fuck all of you," and then she got into the taxi and just went. That was the last time I saw of her. So yeah, Do you think like fucking Australia is like Australia is such a good country that when, yes, I was scared of the drug addicts that I was living with, but I wasn't scared to death. You know, like I wasn't pounding in my heart. Now again, I'm not gonna, because it's like if I lived with a drug addict back home, I just wouldn't be. It's like no. But yeah, it happens here as well, in a first world country.
Meth is considered to be a soft drug, but I guess that's what fentanyl and tranq have done.
How long have you been out here for?
Too long.
Well, meth plus fentanyl is like the worst combination, because some of this fentanyl are manufactured in China, which are laced with something else, and that kills you.
Tension's just really poor choices, I guess. Following a man.
How many years ago was that?
Like 6, maybe 7.
6 or 7 years?
Unfortunately.
How come you say unfortunately?
Because I'm in a tunnel. Help asked me, they were like, do you have any mental issues? And I live in a tunnel. What do you think? We try to be a good group of people and help one another and do what we can.
See, they have a community.
We're still the undesirables, If you get back to a certain area back there, you can dig and dig and dig. It's not concrete, and they call it the graveyard. A lot of people were killed and buried out there.
What do you think were the biggest factors that landed you on the streets?
Well, we come up here, I just bought a truck with my taxes, and we come up here and we did like day labor all the way from
Sorry, what did you just say?
What do you think were the biggest factors that landed you on the streets?
Well, we come up here, I just bought a truck with my taxes.
She bought a truck with her taxes? Like with her rebates? Holy shit, how much of a rebate does she have?
And we come up here and we did like
She bought a truck. I guess you can buy it for cheap.
Labor all the way from Alabama or Mississippi to here.
Well, most of them are from the south.
Truck had a clean title to it, and it didn't have a tag on it. So when we got pulled over one day, they wound up towing it, and I just couldn't get it back out. It just cost too much money.
So what happened next?
We were here on the streets. We were doing good until then, but they noticed that the tag was out of date, and they pulled us over.
Do you have any plans for the future?
Of course, get off the streets. If I can get my ID, like when I got here, my purse got stolen. It had my license, my social security card. It had everything in it.
Jesus.
And if I had my ID, I'd be working. Not to say I wouldn't be in here, but I'd still be working.
Yeah, we talked to Jay as well, and it seems like it's pretty hard to get an ID when you're living on the streets.
It really is. It's very hard.
See, it shouldn't be, though, right? I mean, I tell you, the first time I came here, when you come here as a permanent resident, I know I'm very blessed that I didn't have to go to like the rigorous student visa shit. So I'm very grateful about that. But like I had to quarantine for 14 days, and pretty much the moment that after that 14 days, all my IDs are sorted out. You have to apply for it, right? You have to apply for Medicare, apply for the tax. That's pretty much it. No, tax. The bank. You can pretty much apply for it here, like over the internet. Because it shouldn't be that hard. It's identification. That's the hallmark of everything. I want to skip it.
Earlier in the year, way before we actually filmed this video, I went to the tunnels. I think it was in May of 2023, and I went to go meet up with this guy named Jay. The conversation with Jay was actually quite interesting, but it mostly actually revolved around the difficulties in getting an ID. So I figured it'd be good to bring back for the purpose of this segment.
My name is Jay. I've been down here like probably 9 years, and that's nothing to be proud of, but like you get stuck. When I say stuck, I mean it's absolutely shockingly amazing to me how hard it is to get an ID with no ID. I mean, they can put you in jail. They know you are who you say you are, but you can't get an ID. And with no ID, guess what? You can't do anything. You can't work. You can't.
Yeah,
you can't
that makes, like, if you get arrested, they can identify you, and they have all your fucking records and all that shit. But why the fuck is it so hard for you, if you just want your ID, to identify yourself? You have to go to like 15 different kinds of bureaucracy to identify yourself. Meanwhile, getting ID'd by the fucking cops takes seconds. What? Look, America and its ideals needs to be protected, right? I'm a fucking Americaphile, right? I believe that Western culture needs to be preserved, needs to be upheld. But not all of it. This. What the fuck?
Apartment, you can't do anything. I mean, and you're automatically a criminal. I look at it that way. I'm 47 years old. I'm stuck out here for like 13 years. It's like a quarter of my life. I wish there was some
47
way
years old.
Through fingerprinting
Jesus
or
Christ.
DNA or some fucking thing that I could get my ID, because it comes to the point where I've tried now.
It's so scary because this could happen to anyone. This could happen to you and me.
For so many years, 9 years, 10 years I've been trying to get my ID. I'm still ID-less. It's not like you lose hope, but the shit just doesn't work. I've never had a Nevada ID previously, so apparently that's more of a problem. So yeah, I'll walk to freaking Israel or something if I have to, swim, whatever it takes to get an ID, but guess what? That shit's not working. And when you tell people you can't get your ID, of course they say that's not true. But it is true. It's not. I mean, anybody who says you just go down and get your ID or your birth certificate, you have to show me how, because I've tried every way. When I was younger, if you lose your driver's license, you go pay $12 to get a new one. Those days.
What is he eating? It looks like coconut. Like dried coconut that you grind to like get coconut milk. It looks like that. It can be snowballs, to be fair.
Those days are gone. Apparently, they freed up. We said $8.2 million for the homeless. It's granted to the city or something to this extent.
The Las Vegas City Council approving more than $8 million for homeless assistance.
Exactly how that $8.2 million will be spent is overseen by the Director of Neighborhood Services.
Do I think I'll see any of that? No. Do I have any interest in it? No. Money doesn't mean anything. It has no value to me. I mean that because I can't do anything with it. I mean, really, I can't. I mean, I can't even get a hotel room for a night because I have no ID. I mean, until you have no ID, you won't realize how bad of a problem it is. I just call it the revolving door fuckery. I mean, it sounds bad, but it's totally true. It seems like every time you get up, you get kicked down. No material objects have any value to me anymore anyway. I mean, that I've had all my stuff bulldozed and stolen so many times that I'm just holding it so a nice person takes it.
I had to buy a new chair.
I mean that too.
So not
and
comfortable.
I've had some valuable things. I mean, you'll be shocked when you have millions of dollars how many friends you have, and then when you have nothing, you'll find out who your real friends are. You'll be shocked. You know, it's true. And material objects are just material objects. That's it. Not even worth it. You're wasting time.
How'd you first get to Vegas?
Greyhound bus. Had a painkiller problem after I got shot.
10 years ago, Jay was shot in the head in New Hampshire and miraculously survived. But the battle with prescription painkillers that ensued during his recovery caused him to spiral into a cycle of drug addiction and homelessness. Can you tell us what happened with the shooting?
I got shot in the head. Yeah, I got carjacked, shot in the head in like 03. In the hospital 11 months the first time, died 3 times. I was back there in 06
Died 3 times?
7 months, died a 4th time. Yeah.
So you got carjacked?
Yep. I don't know why I would have argued with anybody. The car was a piece of crap, and that's reality. Like I said, everything happens for a reason, be it from God or from what you've done or whatnot.
Where were you?
New Hampshire. Yep. I moved back there from here because my father passed away at 45. My mother was in a wheelchair, so I moved back there to take care of her. I got carjacked like the second day I was back there. But everything happens for a reason. I used to be hateful and derogatory about that. It changes the way you look at all this shit, but it's really irrelevant to me. I don't care. I'm the same as you or anybody else as far as how I look. It is what it is. I'm not.
It is what it is. There we go.
Angry or hateful towards them.
It is what it is.
Anyway, I mean that. And if I could turn back time and change what's happened, I wouldn't. It's been a fun ride. You should enjoy life every day. And how many people When was the last time you walked on real grass with your shoes off and looked at the sky? Probably not very often. Probably a long time ago. You know, people don't appreciate the earth.
I do my best, man.
I think, too.
So talking more about the painkillers,
Yeah,
did you get prescribed them pretty shortly after the incident?
I issued a gargantuan amount of them. Yep.
Do you know which pills?
Oh yeah, many of them. Oxycontin, fentanyl,
Oxycontin. There we go. Oxycontin. I was like thinking about that. It's like the fucking Seckers family drug.
I see it like 6 oxy-80s a day, 5 Roxas 30s, 4 Dilaudid-8s, 4 Perk 15s, fentanyl 300 microgram patch every 3 days. I mean, I was to the point where I couldn't even sleep 4 hours. I'd be sick. I have to do pills. I did heroin to stop doing painkillers. I mean, that's not right, but it was that bad. You know, I mean, it's disgusting, and they're readily available.
See, they
like
know. They know that it's disgusting. They know that it will destroy their life. They're aware of it. They just couldn't stop. So how is this not a health issue? How this fucking thing, OxyContin, this shit, if you know the history of this shit, you can watch Cold Fusion. Cold Fusion did a good video of this. It's fucking insane. It's fucking evil.
I mean, I could go to the hospital.
That's also one of the reasons why I was a big proponent of like the vaccines during the COVID shit like 2 years ago. But I feel like I was only that because I felt like I knew shit more than I actually did. But after it and having actual time to like sift through like different opinions on it and looking through and thinking through the choices that should have been made during the pandemic as well. I mean, it's too late for me now. I got the vaccine, the boosters and all that. But it's like, should it have been a good idea to do it? I don't know. I mean, not a lot of people died, right? But not as much. But it's pretty much in the same cases as many people who died of the flu. So how dangerous was that really? So it's like
right now I get a gargantuan amount of pills.
Though Jay's experience is very unique
enough,
in many ways, one thing that he shared is very common among tunnel people: the constant, endless loop of trying and failing to get an ID.
Like I tried to send off for mine online, and I had the money, the credit card and everything to do it with, but then they asked me, what reason do you want it? I want it for working to show, proof of who I am. And they were like, well, you need to show us proof of who you are to even for us to file it. I'm
bullshit.
What sense is that? Like up here, it is impossible.
All right, Andrew, I've seen this fucking ad 15,000 times now. I feel like you already got money from World Warships for this, so I'll just skip it. All right, thank you.
I mean, unless you're a hooker, and I'm just too old for that right now.
IDs aside, I was also very curious about how they powered electricity and light in the tunnels. According to the camp's electrician, Boxer, their entire community is powered by a single solar panel.
Solar panels, well, they work by the sun. You get electricity. These big ones, they throw out good current, so you can charge a battery within 1 day.
Desert, so
it's so simple because it's just 2 wires that come out of it. One's a hot and one's a cold. All the power you need to power up where you stay at, have light, have a fan in hot days. You can cook, you can run a TV, watch movies. A lot of people throw a lot of TVs away now these days, some good ones. So we end up either selling them or we keep them.
Where'd you get this solar panel from?
Construction sites. It's just because they're cracked, they say, okay, it doesn't look good. We gotta have a nice clean glass. So they change them.
Yeah.
And these are perfectly great. They work.
He says he got the panel from the dumpster of a nearby solar farm, where panels are immediately thrown away by workers if they find cracks, dents, or significant scratches.
How many people do you
if
think
you
use
want
electricity?
a solar panel, just throw a rock in one of those solar panels, run away, and then just wait for them to throw it out and get it. I mean, it's a waste, but, not really, because you're going to be using it.
Electricity from this panel.
About 11 of us.
How long have you been on the streets for?
Man, I've been on the streets since I was a kid. Never thought I was going to live to 54, but man got plans for me, so I'm here.
You were on the streets when you were 12, bro?
Mm-hmm. I was a abused child. My mom's family didn't like me because my grandparents raised me. Because my mom put me up for adoption. And
after being put up for adoption at 9 years old, Boxer entered the foster care system, mostly bouncing from group home to group home, until eventually he was kicked out and left.
Oh my God, this as well. Holy shit. We have a lot of things to watch in the stream. Oh, the adoption situation as well. God.
To fend for himself, alone, on the streets at age 12.
I was going to ask you, where'd you grow up, man?
I grew up in Emerald City, the city, downtown Seattle.
That's where I'm from.
Really?
From downtown Seattle, yeah.
You know the first city sunk, right?
Yeah, back in the day, the Great Seattle Fire.
Right on top
1912.
Of it. We're built right on top of it. Yeah. They say if we have one more bad earthquake, Seattle goes under.
Good reason to stay in the tunnels then, huh?
Exactly, for the tunnels. Like they say, what happens in the tunnel stays in the tunnel.
Swear.
Hey, these tunnels going deep. Some bad people down there too, that escape from
these
prison
are
or whatever.
the people that will survive the apocalypse.
They can't catch them because they're in the tunnels, because it's dark. So a lot of people got to be careful when you go into a tunnel. Yeah. If you see people there, you need to get permission if you can enter a tunnel, because this is their home, It's like me going to your home, Do I just go in and enter the door? No. I'm going to ask permission,
Yeah.
And so that's the same way here. Everybody try to live that rule.
After showing me his solar panel setup, Boxer and I enter the tunnels.
When a flood comes, oh boy, it takes care of everything.
He explains that the floods are kind of a double-edged sword. While the floods do end up killing many pets and oftentimes people, they also bring in a great deal of scrap metal that washes up in the drains.
So the floods bring in a lot of stuff.
Dangerous as well.
Right.
You can get hit with
brings
those
us wiring. You see, that's all that wire. That's all
you.
Copper. Copper. Well, that's money. They call this the six-way. This is where all our stuff comes.
What do you think's the most valuable thing that you found down here?
I have to stay up, guys.
Oh man,
I have to stay up.
I found up to knives. I found the swords. I found the axes. I found watches, jewelry. Yeah. Hey, you learn how to survive in this kind of stuff. And that's the best thing about it, learning to survive. It's running water from the other places.
This is from one of the casinos.
Do you guys use this for anything?
Yeah, we wash clothes.
You guys take showers with this?
We take showers on the other one.
Do you want to give us any model? Yeah, sure. We're currently underneath Caesar's Palace. We're pretty much in the heart of the tunnels right now. And in this area, a lot of people look for different stuff on the ground, like debris that comes in during the floods, so they can take it to the scrapyard or the pawn shop and make some money. So sometimes there's floods, so they can take it to the
look at that
scrapyard.
His clothes are pretty clean. Right? His clothes are pretty clean.
The pawn shop and make some money. So sometimes there's a lot of copper that flows down. Sometimes motorcycles flow down. Sometimes iPhones and Blackberries come down. Rolexes, apparently. What else?
Diamond rings, diamond earrings. You just find all sorts of things. Things you say, hey, I haven't seen that one for a while. Man, that's an old Atari. Wow.
Whoa.
You want to take it home, clean it up, and fix it and see what happens. Majority of the time, they'll work.
God,
if they're not
Jesus
too banged
Christ.
up.
I want to be as resourceful as them. I have a lot of friends that are very, very resourceful. Virgil is one of them. I just don't have that capability, I want to be able to do that as well.
I began to feel nostalgic for a
tried
different
to,
era.
but I feel
a
like
more
I have
innocent time
such
when I was just a young boy
small-
with a metal detector on the shores of New Jersey,
small,
searching for
attention
hidden
span
treasure
that I
beneath the
can't
Earth's
keep it up.
surface. Whatever happened to metal detector guys anyway? They used to be everywhere. Perhaps they succumbed to online bullying, or reached a consensus as a community that treasure isn't real. Either way, this is a conversation for a different day. I wanted to learn more about Boxer's partner, Andy, who said she's been in the tunnel for over 6 years.
That's a new video, isn't it,
The first time I
Andrew?
came down in these tunnels was 6 years ago or something. If you've never been out on the streets like this,
and you're just used to being in your place or whatnot, you think the worst of homeless people because you really don't know anything about what's going on in their lives or what put them there or anything like that.
So
Most people automatically assume they're all drunks or
like
they're all drug addicts. I know at one time I did. That's not the case. Sometimes real things actually happen to people that put them there that they have no control over.
What do you think put you on the streets in the first place?
A divorce. My husband went back to work after he was on FMLA from work for like 10 months. Because I quit working because I had a baby in '07. And I refused to go back to work until she was old enough to go to school. My job as a mom is to raise my child.
Yes.
At that same time, my husband and I were kind of bumping heads, and he wasn't sure if he wanted to be married because he felt like I forced him to marry me. So here I am.
How old's your daughter now?
Almost 15.
When's the last time you saw her?
When she was 9.
Mm-hmm.
I can't get hold of them or nothing. I've tried. I had talked to her a lot about her dad and I, but she already knew. She's no dummy.
What's your daughter's name?
Athena. Do you know what Athena means? Or who Athena was? She was the goddess of
wisdom
in battle or something like that, or love and wisdom or something. Her dad told me, as he's playing God of War, mind you.
Oh,
and I was pregnant with her. He's like, yeah, let's name her Athena. I was like, are you serious? No, but it actually fits her very well. And her middle name is Lorraine, L-A-R-E-I-G-N. And that means to rule. And she's very, very good at that. She simmers down her class when they get like excited, you know, after lunch and stuff. And she's really good that way. Everybody has a different idea what addiction is. There's a lot of different reasons people are out here, and it's not always because of drugs or alcohol.
Spatula.
Spatula?
Hell yeah, pancake. I make pancakes here. I cook down here.
As we approached their living quarters, Boxer wanted to give me a tour of his kitchen setup, which honestly wasn't too bad.
Lorraine.
This is my stove.
I just realized that.
I got my little frying pan.
You know, there's a I forgot about it.
I'm a pothead, so this is my buddy when we smoke pot.
Oh shit, that's a bong?
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
I made that.
That's sick.
What the fuck? Whoa.
Is that a real human skull?
No.
Oh shit.
After showing me his bong, Boxer and Andy requested that I go to the local grocery store
I thought
to
he
pick
told
up
everybody
3
that's
essential
his
ingredients.
Maple sausage.
Flour tacos and hamburger meat so that Boxer could cook for us and make his signature dish, tunnel tacos.
Hey, we gotta eat good too, you know?
Yeah.
People don't think we eat good. They think we just jump in the garbage and get garbage stuff and everything. I tell them, no, we're not like that. We're just like everybody else, you know?
In the following minutes, you'll get a step-by-step guide to preparing the ultimate underground delicacy, tunnel tacos. All right, let's dive in.
Please. I need
barbecue too sometimes.
food.
It
I've
all
been eating
depends,
a lot
you
of
know?
adobo and afritada.
Step 1 is to locate a single paper plate to use as a cutting board.
Paper plate.
This is from Jenny and Billy. Do you want to
new
listen?
fucking
Billy's
ad.
food changes usually result in poo-namis. Poo tsunamis. We are thrilled with lack of food for
That's
Billy.
not
No
funny.
more squirty bums in sight. He loves his food so much that he licks the bowl clean when he's done. Yay
That's
to
not-
good poos. High five.
Now, every time I see a pug,
Good boy.
that's a pug, right? I just feel sorry for these guys. They shouldn't exist. Like, how can a wolf evolve to this?
I don't shop, I Depop.
Depop makes it so easy to buy and sell secondhand.
Then, you carefully slice the maple sausages into 1/4-inch slivers. Per plate to goes. All right, let's dive in.
I barbecue too sometimes. It all depends, you
See,
know?
I'm fucking hungry now. God damn
Step
it.
1 is to locate a single paper plate to use as a cutting board.
Paper plate.
Then,
I
you
don't have to
carefully
suffer
slice
through
the
it.
maple.
I bought a whole batch of gala apples for like $2. Try to live healthy.
Maple sausages into 1/4-inch slivers.
Some people like to cook, some don't. I love to cook.
Then use your fingers to break up the meat. If you're serving more than 2 people, break open another box of sausages.
Down here, well, it's kind of difficult. Depends, you know, if you got gas, you can go ahead and do it. But if you don't got gas, you have to go get firewood.
Okay, it's time to put it all on the grill.
Yeah.
So flip the plate. Then steadily mix the sausages until the pink turns brown. And then once you smell the thick aroma of maple syrup, add hamburger meat. And using a spatula, mix the sausages and the hamburger meat together, allowing the maple syrup molecules to percolate into every last cell of beef.
All you do is just let it fry. The flavor goes into the meat. Smell the maple. There you
Imagine catching things on fire in this tunnel.
go.
Allow the meat to stew for about 2 minutes. Then, using a separate pan, heat up the flour tortillas. And assuming that you don't run out of propane, nothing else drastic happens, it'll be taco time. Scoop the meat into a tortilla and eat up. It's delicious.
My first tunnel taco. Made straight from the house.
Oh, and I forgot. Rule number 1. Don't think about germs, bacteria, or other foodborne illnesses.
babe.
They aren't real.
That was bomb, dude. Thanks.
It
I
is.
appreciate it.
Quick, simple, easy to go.
Yeah.
Boom. You got your nice flavors. You have to throw all this ingredients in it.
Yeah.
With the flavor of the beef and the flavor of the maple sausage.
My only request is that if you make this at home, for yourself or for company,
The juices are so good.
give credit where it's due. The Rio tunnels. As I relaxed and digested the tacos with Boxer and Andy, Glenn, who first brought me into the tunnels the night before, sat down to kick it. Earlier, he'd mentioned that he'd be out of the tunnels by the weekend.
I'm actually leaving there. This week I should be out of there.
But he was still there. I wondered what happened.
So do you plan to stay here in the tunnels?
No, I'm getting out this week.
Where are you going?
Inside, hopefully inside and forward, and get a job, get my ID. I've got no. I mean, this is it. This is the deadline. I gotta get back on the streets and get my life back together because I can't do this. For many reasons, I want to do it. You know, I want to get back in touch with my children. You know, back in their lives. I hope, and get my shit together. And my daughter, it was the last time I talked to her. It was her 16th birthday, and I went to jail. I was supposed to wire some money, and I made some money on the strip selling water. But I wanted to stay for $5 more I needed. And I wired this money, and cop got me and arrested me. I had no bail bench warrant, and he didn't want to take me to jail when he found out that I was supposed to do that with my daughter, because she must have had a daughter. But he couldn't do nothing about it because no bail bench warrant. I have to go in. He already called it in, and I have to go see a judge. Well, the judge looked at it when she said I had 124 prior trespasses and slapped me with 2 6-month sentences for a year for trespassing, a year in county for trespassing. So he told me, well, what makes you feel any better? I won't take your money. It'll be there when you get out, and you send it to her. I said, it's already too late.
Yeah.
You know, she was supposed to go on this trip for her birthday, and Daddy let her down again. I said, she probably won't ever talk to me again for the rest of my life. And haven't talked to her since. She just turned 23, but she has reached out the last couple months ago to a friend of mine on Facebook twice.
Well, man, I think if everything, you're saying works out, like if you get out of here, you get a spot, you get a job, I can definitely see you reintroducing yourself to your kids' lives, man.
Oh, absolutely. That's all.
The
The
lady's
main thing I want to do
reaction
with my
to this
kids.
story.
Reintroducing yourself to your kids' lives, man.
She's just
absolutely. That's
relating
all.
too much on it, man.
You get a job, I can definitely see you reintroducing yourself to your kids' lives, man.
Oh, absolutely. That's all. The main thing I want to do is my kids. That's all I ever wanted to do in my life was watch my kids grow up. And unfortunately, it was something that was taken from me.
I found Glenn's notion that the ability to be there for his kids was taken from him by an external force to be somewhat strange. After all, he is a human being with free will, and he said his 23-year-old daughter had tried to find him on Facebook multiple times. But it seemed like there was something deeper within Glenn that was stopping him from taking that step.
He was embarrassed. He's embarrassed of himself. I mean, he said it himself. his daughter, he said that his daughter might be very disappointed because her daddy let her down again. If her daughter tried to reach out, then the daughter really doesn't have those feelings. It's him. It's his insecurities. And that's understandable because of what's happening to him.
Step and keeping him underground.
Everybody has a traumatic experience and got him here in one way or another. Something very, very traumatic has gotten them here. And to get out of that here, it's not an easy task. It's almost impossible without having someone behind you, a sponsor or a family member that really cares. And you got to have someone there behind you, backing you up.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's just losing. I haven't seen nobody ever do it on their own by themselves. It's an impossible task.
This in mind, I wanted to figure out how I could help Glenn in a real, tangible way. My first idea was to take him to the DMV and get him an ID, but apparently there was a 3-month wait time for appointments.
You gotta have a phone, you gotta make an appointment.
That's the
It's
worst.
3 months wait. I mean, to wait that 3 months, I mean, but what am I gonna do from now to 3 months, you know what I mean?
So I figured the next best thing would be to help him earn some income, which unfortunately would be very difficult. His primary hustle, selling water on the Strip, had already landed him in county jail for a year, and so any future arrests would lead to automatic jail time and also thousands of dollars in fines. And his secondary...
It's just water. Fuck vagrancy laws, man. This is getting so sad right now. I know, like, I understand why vagrancy laws are there. I understand.
hustle, scrapping, was also now impossible after Champion Recycling, the closest scrapyard to the Rio tunnels, began requiring ID after a news expose revealed that prolific metal thieves were using their scrapyard to sell stolen copper. But I have an ID and also no warrants in Las Vegas, so that meant that I could be his middleman at the scrapyard, and so we made plans to meet the next morning.
Good morning, Las Vegas. We are tracking breaking news.
Las Vegas reached its hottest day ever on record yesterday, a fiery 117 degrees. Whew.
What is this stuff?
Yeah, it's copper. Right? It's low. That's LG. It's low-grade copper. Because it's just got the copper in the middle. If you strip it.
How much do you think we're going to be able to get?
For this?
Yeah.
I believe it's 70 cents a pound. I think we got 100 pounds, I'd say.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, this is a good 60 pounds here.
Yeah?
You probably got another, yeah, close to 100 pounds.
Hell yeah.
Brad door handles from Caesar's Palace.
Straight from the palace.
Yep, it's my favorite place.
In addition to perhaps 100 pounds of low-grade copper, Glenn also
Imagine
scored
him,
about...
like, he doesn't have a car normally, right? He doesn't have a car. So he would have to walk to this scrap yard carrying all this shit. And I believe that because of the vagrancy laws, you're not allowed to do that. So you have to evade the cops while doing it. Then when you get there, you get $100 for it.
At 40...
Yeah, I'm very grateful on my job.
Brass door handles from the dumpster of Caesar's Palace. After a quick drive to the scrapyard, we began loading up our metals into a rolling plastic blue dolly.
She don't want to stay still.
To my surprise, Glenn also scavenged a small bag of high-grade wire, which is even more valuable than copper.
That is number 1, and underneath it is HG, which is high-grade wire.
So what do they use these stuff for?
This is for like electrical, right in up to the wall, your wall sockets and stuff. Everything's got a different price to it. Brass is about $2 a pound, so is number 1. The rest is like 70 cents a pound, I think.
Cool.
But we'll see how much we got here.
After loading up our dolly, we rolled it over to the weighing station, which is where workers tell you how much your load is worth.
We're at Champions Recycling. We're taking our scrap in, trade it in for money.
How much money do you expect to get from this load?
I hope $100. maybe a little bit more.
You want to borrow my ID, make sure it works?
Absolutely. If we can do that, then you'll be in the system in case you ever want to come here yourself.
For sure. So you said most people from the tunnels make their money this way?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, most of them. Yeah.
Do the scrapyards care if like the copper is like stolen or stripped or whatever?
Oh yeah, of course they do. Yeah.
How do they tell?
They can't really. Once it's stripped, all the numbers are off it and everything, so they really can't tell.
So nobody's ever got in trouble like bringing stolen copper here before?
I believe they have actually. Yeah.
Police say these are photos of him scrapping metal. Arrest documents say Warrens sold more than 3 tons of metal between December and May for 23 grand, and say there weren't any receipts.
$20,000 worth of copper.
Yeah. Where do you think they got that from?
The telephone poles, a spaghetti bowl, they said, I think. Yeah. Never stole my copper or anything like that. I don't do that. And I'd rather do it the hard way and not get in trouble. I've never been in prison. I don't plan on going.
Soon, they called our number and we approached the weigh station.
What's up, man? You sweating, huh?
Immediately, they asked for a valid ID.
You said valid ID?
And after checking my ID, they told me I had to register into their online system so they could keep track of my transactions.
So you have to have ID to scrap here? Yes. Cool.
And after finally weighing our metals, they printed out an itemized receipt to tell us how much we'd earned.
All right, so we're looking at $54.73.
See that? A lot less than I thought it was.
It's pretty good though, right?
Yeah.
Do you feel happy with this amount?
Nope. I'm not happy at all with it. I was expecting much better.
Hey, I want to cash this in. Have you been here before? No. Yeah. Do you have to have ID to scrap here? Yes. Okay. How come?
Has to be. It's required by the state.
Required by the state.
Yes, it is.
After providing an official signature and getting my fingerprint taken, I was officially in the recycling system.
Walking
and out,
dragging 30 pounds of metal and get $50 for it.
came $53 of cold hard cash with Glenn's name on it.
Here you go.
All righty. Good job, guys.
Yeah, for sure.
That's good days, bad days paid.
How do you plan to spend that bread?
Like I said, I'm going to go get some clothes, some shorts and stuff for the summer. Yeah. I got nothing. This is hot as heck. This is what I'm planning on doing.
To my delight, Glenn told me he'd received some great news. Despite the Nevada DMV typically having a 3-month wait time for an appointment, they decided to open up on Saturday at midnight for walk-in appointments only.
The agency recently started offering Saturday walk-ins for new residents.
Glenn was told the line would open at midnight on Saturday night and that doors would officially open at 6 a.m. on Sunday morning. So this meant that if I could accompany him as a housed co-signer, Glenn could get an ID.
We should try and get to the DMV super early on Saturday.
Saturday, yeah, at midnight I'll be in line.
Okay.
You don't have to be there at midnight, but I'll be there at midnight.
All right.
Make sure I get in.
Oh, yeah, Squarespace is fucking no. I don't support Squarespace.
I told Glenn to meet me around 2 a.m. on Sunday morning and to bring as many friends as he wanted. He brought along 2 people I'd never seen before, but also who hadn't had ID in over a decade.
So this is the last form of ID that you have?
Yeah.
Expired 2014. So you're solid 9 years. Your shit expired. This expired in 2009. Dude, that's almost 2 decades. Like solid 15 years, no ID. Hey, so Glenn, what's the plan for those who don't know right now?
Tonight we're gonna go wait in line at the DMV till they open up in the morning, because they take walk-ins on Saturdays and hopefully get our ID.
When we arrived to the DMV on Flamingo Avenue at 3 a.m., there were already hundreds of people lined up waiting, some sitting in camping chairs, others just laying on blankets, all lined up in front of this empty DMV office, awaiting the rare opportunity to apply for an ID without a 3-month wait.
So it's 3:18 a.m. We're here at the DMV in Vegas. There's about 150 people in front of us in line, already lined up. What time does it open up?
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. And so you guys are all going to apply to get IDs?
Yeah, I hope so, yeah.
Do you expect there to be any issues?
I do.
I don't.
This apparently was Glenn's first time ever going to the DMV, but his friends, on the other hand, had came here on Saturday for the walk-in opportunity 3 separate times and gotten rejected each time.
I mean, really, what the heck is going on here at the DMV? Everybody needs a license. Why is it so freaking hard?
Yeah, why is it so freaking hard?
Isn't there some alternatives? Let's find out.
To get a better idea of the sheer desperation at hand, I figured I'd interview the first guy in line, who told me he'd been there since 9 p.m. the night before.
Jesus.
Yeah, this is my 4th week right here at the DMV just trying to get my ID. It expired, and you got to go through hell trying to get ID right here. Without ID, you can't do nothing in this town. I won a jackpot at the Eureka on Sahara and Sherwood.
Nice.
And they wouldn't give it to me because I didn't have ID. Yeah. It was over $1,200, so they said, go get your ID and we'll hold your jackpot. When you come back, we'll have it for you. So today's the day I'm going to get it.
So this is your 4th attempt. How come the first 3 attempts didn't work?
Because there were so many people, they turned me away.
After 5 more hours of waiting, the line finally began to move.
What?
How invisible! Please stand in one single file line, one person after the other!
How's the current confidence level about getting the ID?
Yeah, we feel good that we can do it, but
there should be a number.
Some way I'm going to talk her into it if I have to.
I don't think so.
I mean, I think if he fills out the forms that they request, like the homeless form.
Normally, in order to get an in-state ID, you have to present a piece of mail with your name on it to verify your in-state home address. But you can get around this by officially declaring homeless status, as long as you have a co-signer who has an in-state residency. And thankfully, Larry Susan is a Nevada man, so he listed his home address as Glenn's address. So soon, we were in, and sat for about a half an hour waiting for our ticket number to be called.
Counter number 8. Now serving G08 4 at counter number.
As a brief side note, there's almost no place on earth as miserable and spiritually draining as the Department of Motor Vehicles. I wonder if the workers also feel this way. Either way, that's a story for a different day.
Yeah.
Soon, Glenn's number was
Another
called,
fucking
and the
video.
process was actually more straightforward than I thought it would be.
For my ID, 'cause I didn't have no documents. He has the paper, I believe.
They asked Glenn a couple questions.
Were you born outside of the United States?
No.
Gave him a temporary ID slip, and said we were almost good to go. All we had left to do was take a picture.
Oh, hell yeah. Are you gonna smile for the picture or what?
I thought I was gonna be able to skip that one. I might break the camera.
Smile!
Alrighty, thank you very much.
I could hardly believe it. The process was finally almost complete.
2 weeks in the mail.
In 10 to 14 days in the mail, we'd receive Glenn's fresh new ID.
You played it pretty straight-faced for that ID picture.
Yeah, I did.
You gotta play it tough.
Yep, that's right.
If you're smiling and you get pulled over, you're fucked. Right back to county.
Right?
Even just holding his temporary paper ID, I could sense that Glenn felt truly accomplished and like a new future was ahead.
Have it right there, man.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go Monday and get my birth certificate. See about getting housed and find a job, man. Quickly. Get my feet back on, ground. Get back into society. Quit hanging around with all the fucking dope heads.
Aren't you gonna miss the tunnels, bro? It's pretty nice.
No, I ain't gonna miss it one bit. Not at all, buddy. Once I'm inside, I won't even go back to visit.
You're not gonna go chill with Boxer from time to time?
No, because they're not gonna be there either. They're getting out of there too.
See you soon.
Yes.
I told Glenn that I'd be back in exactly 10 days with his ID. He told me that in the meantime, he'd stay sober and look for housing.
And look who's watching all this shit go down with that shit-eating grin looking down at us. Voted top lawyer. Voted by who? A bunch of fucking yahoos with IDs?
Oh, please don't tell me this.
Here we are at the post office right here, where allegedly inside is a letter containing Glenn's fresh ID. Straight from the Nevada Department of Motor Vehicles. Delivered to me directly from the state's capital, Carson City. Here we go, baby. I can feel the plastic in here. This is a huge moment. I hope nobody fucking finds out that I have a P.O. box here in Vegas and comes and sends me weird stuff, but what can you do? We need some ASMR for the sound of the envelope opening. I feel like that's a gratifying sound to people above 50. It means good news. Oh, shit. There he is. Glenn.
You opened a fucking letter, man. That's not yours. I'm pretty sure that's a state offense. No, that's a crime, actually. That's mail. It's mail fraud.
That's his full name. I didn't know that. Brown eyes, 140 pounds. Born in 1965. 4 years before the Summer of Love. 1 year after the Civil Rights Act was passed. In the dawn of the Cold War. Honestly, this alone is teaching me so much more about Glenn that I didn't actually know. It's Glenn with 2 N's, and his middle name is Carl. You know where we have to go now? My favorite place on earth. Yes, the tunnel opening next to the Rio. Let's roll.
As I approached the tunnels with Glenn's ID in hand, I felt an altruistic sense of gratification that I didn't feel from my previous videos, which covered the streets of San Francisco and Philadelphia. And here's why. Content culture as a whole, and the way that it's capitalized on the housing crisis by way of making YouTube videos about horrific homelessness is depressing, and I feel complicit in it, and no longer want to use the motif of raising awareness as a justification for inserting myself into the misery of others for the public spectacle, and instead want to make documentaries that actually show you how to help, and hopefully motivate viewers to try what I did in their own communities, ideally with the cameras off.
Hey, Glenn. Yo, Glenn. I don't know if he's here. Hey, Boxer. It's Andrew. I got Glenn's ID. You seen him? All right. Let's wait for them out here. Hey, Glenn.
Very quickly, Glenn appeared, wearing short shorts and rolling a suitcase.
What's up, dude? How you doing, man? What's up, brother? How you doing? Good to see you, dog.
Hey, too, man.
Bro, check it out. Got your shit, man.
Ah, there we go. Right on, brother.
That's a good picture of you, bro.
Oh, yeah. Shit, that's bad. Shit, that's
Dude,
horrible.
What's been up, dog?
He's rolling with Macca's. Look at that.
Yeah?
Make some money, that's it.
Where you been working at?
Selling water.
Big gulp.
Fuck yeah, the
McDonald's,
classic
man.
hustle, bro.
Yeah.
I'm stoked the ID came so fast.
Yeah, it's 2 weeks. That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
Shit, yeah, it's a game changer.
You might not be able to tell through the camera, but talking to Glenn there, he seemed guilty about something, and probably not something that he'd want to admit directly to a camera. So I had Susan stand far away so I could talk to Glenn in private.
Any new updates? Anything interesting happened recently down here?
Nah, nothing. Everybody's just been so hot. Everybody's just hiding.
Yeah.
Miserable. That's about it. Haven't been behaving.
You haven't been?
No.
What you been doing?
Just a little bit of mess. Not much. A little bit. It's right in front of you. It's hard, you know, not to say no. That's why I got to get out of here. Just get in a place and get a job. Tomorrow I got to go to Social Security. That I got to do. That's it. My sister's supposed to come down and see me.
Oh, she answered your text?
Yeah.
Glenn told me that his best friend growing up was his older sister, who more or less abandoned him after he began using hard drugs heavily a few years ago. For the past 2 years, he's been trying to get in touch with her, but she never responded, up until she figured out he was taking the steps to get an ID.
She responded to your text?
Oh, yeah. I talked to her on the phone.
What'd she say?
A couple times. Not much. She was glad I was getting ID and all that.
That's cool. You haven't talked to her in forever, right?
It was 2 years.
He asked if he could use my phone to call her, which I said, of course.
Hello?
Hey, sis.
Try Hungry Jack's new Bourbon Street Whopper with crispy onion rings.
This is
and
actually pretty
bourbon
good.
Barbecue sauce, or fall in
Tried this
love
before.
with Bourbon Street Jack's fried chicken.
Look at that.
New
Ooh,
Bourbon Street
baby.
Jack's fried chicken and Whopper.
It's
The
not
burgers
something that you eat every day, but
Hungry Jack's.
fuck, you eat it once a month, bro.
Oh, I just flew down here for a day or two. Nah, I'm actually using someone else's phone. I just got my ID today. Yeah. I thought you were coming down to see me.
Yeah, as soon as I got time.
As soon as you got time, what are you so busy doing?
Working.
Oh, about time. That's what I want to do, work.
I'm
always fucking working, but I'm always fucking broke. I don't get it.
That's the thing. More you work, the less money you have.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, I just called to let you know that I didn't have my phone and I got my ID.
Okay. Well, I'll try to get down there in the next couple days.
Okay, you said that last week.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, bro.
Bye, love you.
Bye. Love you more.
Yeah, that's my sister. She's a year and 3 days older than me.
What kind of job are you trying to do?
I'll do anything for it now, you know.
Yeah.
I would like to go in the growery, do some clipping, learn how to grow weed. Start growing my own shit when I get inside.
Yeah. Well, I hope the ID helps a little bit at least.
Oh, it will.
Okay.
It's a game changer. You'll see.
I mean,
in a couple of days, I'll be totally different. You won't even recognize me.
You think so?
Yeah.
I think I'll be able to recognize you, man.
Well, you might be. Yeah, you'll be able to recognize me.
I have to stay up. I have to stay up.
Fucking
My
being
God.
dirty like this, and I can't stand it.
You still up for doing like a program or?
Well, kind of, yeah, but I'd rather not, you know. The meetings and shit, groups and shit like that. Like, I want to fucking tell everybody my problems and that I don't know, or listen to everybody else's problems, cry, and, you know. If they didn't have them, you know, the programs and the curfew, I wouldn't mind. I can quit without it, you know.
Yeah. Okay. The tone here changed. I feel like I'm not the only one who heard it, who is hearing it, but his tone is changing. And I'm feeling worried about it.
Just need to get out of here, that's it. I'm out of here. Wouldn't even care.
Yeah.
Smoke some weed every now and then. I like smoking weed.
Well, shit, bro. Anything else you need from us, man?
Huh?
You need anything else from us in general? Are you good?
I know, I'm good. You can call in the morning.
All right, Glenn.
I left Glenn feeling proud, but somewhat disheartened, hearing that he was back smoking meth and wasn't willing to enter a program or a sober living. After all, outside of progressive cities like Seattle and Portland, sobriety is typically a requirement for free housing. I guess I had an expectation that Glenn would undergo some kind of instant, overnight transformation after this new reality set in, and that the ID was the only thing actually holding him back from living a normal life. But I know that change is gradual, sometimes non-linear, and above all, must be self-directed, and that no amount of external pressure can actually make someone turn the page. They must do it themselves. People recover at their own pace, and all we can do is provide them with support and compassion. As they said at a harm reduction facility I once visited in San Francisco, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. And oftentimes, for people trapped in the cycle of shame that accompanies drug addiction and homelessness, the harder you push for them to make the changes that you think they should make, the harder they end up pulling away. And so I sincerely hope that along with his new ID and positive, re-established communications with his sister, Glenn can take the steps to get himself out of the tunnels. But if he doesn't,
because you can hear the change of tone in his voice from before he got the ID, and from after, which he got a bit of a confidence boost because, fuck, you know, in his eyes he did something right there, so it's a win for him. And then maybe he was starting to get complacent, and you know, if I can do this, I can do anything. I mean, yes, but don't get cocky, my boy. It's just, I know people that are like this. I've lived with people that are like this, not with drug addicts, but people who got too cocky too early. Fuck, it's my family.
have to make peace with that. I'm also not a social worker, and I've never been homeless or addicted to hard drugs. There's people a lot more qualified than me who do this kind of work that I did every single day with no cameras rolling, motivated only by their desire to help. And those are the people who I really want to extend a platform to. This is Robert Banghart, a former tunnel dweller himself, who is now the outreach director for a nonprofit called Shine a Light, the only organization in Las Vegas exclusively devoted to serving the underground community.
Oh my God.
My name is Robert Banghart. I'm the outreach director for Shine a Light. We are at our offices right now, and essentially what we are is an outreach and case management foundation. So we develop relationships with the homeless community through simple acts of kindness, going out every week and just building the friendships and the trust, and then offering a way out. And once they offer that way out, then we walk them through the process for the next 2 years, helping them rebuild their lives. It's our basic bag: granola bar, water, socks, some wipes, toothbrush. We tend to hand out this stuff individually. Batteries, AA, AAA, flashlights, obviously massively important. Narcan, obviously we just talked about the fentanyl. Tend to be 400 milligrams. We're going up to 800 to cover for the fentanyl because it's so massive.
What do you think is the main factor that leads people into the tunnels?
I don't know if there is one main factor. I think everybody tries to put it into a box. I think there's so many different ones. I think the biggest ones, obviously, addiction, mental health, trauma, you know, some bad luck. You know, I mean, the economy that we live in today, something that I've always kind of rested my head on is that, you know, what is it, like 70% of the country lives paycheck to paycheck? So that means 7 out of 10 people that you know in your life right now could be homeless in a month. It's a scary number.
Yeah. Jesus. How long did you live down there for?
I was homeless for 5. I lived in tunnels for about 2.5. For me, the tunnels was very much like a place to hide. You know what I mean? It was very dark. It was very like separated from everything, and it gave me like this illusion that I had some kind of safety. Like I had a ceiling over my head, right? Like I had this roof over my head, whatever it was that I was telling myself in the moment. And they're a little less traveled, obviously. Like people aren't coming in and out like on the surface. Like I was on the surface for a long time, and it was always like the randomness of like people. You know what I mean? You just didn't know. But in the beginning, there was structure. There was somebody that was the guy you went to. You had an issue, you had a problem, the whole 9 yards. And by the end, it was just kind of like, do as you will. The story that I always tell is I was, you know, I don't even know how long I was homeless for. I'm walking down the street, middle of the night, it's dark, and I look to my left and I hear clinging, and it was just 3 people having a sword fight.
Gee.
I mean, full on, you know what I mean? And I was like, and at that point, I'd been out there so long, it didn't even shock me. You know what I mean? I looked at it, and it wasn't like, if I saw that today, I'd be like, staring, oh my God, I can't believe it. Yeah. I just looked over, I saw it, and I just kept walking.
Were they making contact with the sword?
Oh yeah.
So people were getting sliced?
I mean, it was serious. That's all I know.
How many people do you think like live in the tunnels right now in Vegas?
I think the number that we're usually pretty comfortable with is about 1,500. Obviously, that number fluctuates. You know what I mean? They're very transient. Not everybody stays, but about 1,500. You got 600 miles of tunnels in Las Vegas, so the overall, that's about 10% of the homeless population in Las Vegas.
So, what is the process of pulling someone out of the tunnel actually
10%?
look like?
All right, so let's say. You say, Rob,
so
I want to get help. I'm ready to go. We have beds waiting for us in detox. A lot of us work in treatment, so we have beds waiting for us every Saturday in detox. We send the referral through, we pull you, drive you right there, we wait with you, we walk you to the front door, we do the paperwork with you, we hand you off to our community partners who are our friends. You know what I mean? We know them very well. They know us. They probably volunteered here. They go through detox 3 to 5 days, standard, depending, and then from there we transition them into a treatment center, 90 days, engage them in treatment, PHP, intensive outpatient, 12-step, you know, whatever pathway to recovery they decide, you know what I mean?
Patients also see a licensed social worker who helps them come up with an aftercare plan.
The entire time they're getting case managed by the facility and then also us as a stopgap. So any roadblocks they run into, we're able to come in and fill those to complete the process for them.
I could hardly believe that this entire time, just a few blocks away from the Rio tunnels, was a well-funded nonprofit that offered free meals, free housing for 90 days, subsidized inpatient treatment, and complete case management to any tunnel dweller that wanted help. But it sort of makes sense. Unlike the controversial harm reduction centers in San Francisco, which provide access to clean needles, crack pipes, and even fresh foil to drug users, Shine a Light has an abstinence-based outreach model. Meaning if you want their help, you have to commit completely to detoxing from drugs. And many just aren't ready.
Of the people that you pull out, what percentage do you think end up going back into the tunnels?
There's a stat that we had for our last event. It was of the people that complete detox, 70% stay. Once they've gotten through detox and engaged in some treatment, about 70% stay.
And what percent complete detox?
It's about 66%, ballpark.
Shine a Light is also partnered with several employers around the city, and so after treatment, they directly set their patients up with jobs, which usually means entry-level positions in and around Las Vegas.
I mean, we're talking anything from customer service to retail to warehouse, you know what I mean, like Walmart, you know, all the basic jobs you would get like if you were coming out of high school. But like at the same time, a lot of these guys are skilled, had careers, and can go back to them, right?
They repurposed the broken,
so they don't need those entry-level jobs. You know
solar
What role does having valid ID play in this whole situation?
It's important. I think what I see is that out there they tend to gravitate towards things, right? Oh, I can't get off the streets because I don't have an ID. But we're missing the whole underlying idea, right? Like, you've got addiction, you've got mental health, you have trauma, you have these things that we need to address. While you're doing that, we'll get you your IDs, right? If I handed every single person on the streets an ID right now, how many would be off the streets tonight?
I don't shop.
Makes sense.
I Depop.
Depop makes it so easy to buy and sell.
I don't care.
None. So it's not the problem. You know what I mean? The problem is their coping mechanisms, their thinking, their thought processes, right? The things that have happened to them. How do we walk them through that? How do we engage them? Because they've been so disassociated for so long, right? The ID is important. It's a benchmark, 100%, right? It gives you a certain amount of pride. I have an ID. It makes you feel like you're a part of the community, 100%, right? But that's not the underlying issue, right? Like that's the Band-Aid on top.
A lot of people that we talked to down there, almost everybody that we talked to, only one had an ID, and the rest said, oh, I can't do anything, I have to stay here because without an ID I can't apply for housing and I can't take advantage of some of the state and government funded programs, and we can't, legally take anything to the scrapyard and make money, and we can't, get day jobs because nobody will let us work without ID. And they make it seem like that's the only thing that's keeping them down there.
Is that a roadblock in certain ways? 100%. Is that the thing that's keeping them down there? No, I don't believe so. That's just my opinion, right? Like, if I'm motivated and you offer me 90 days in treatment and you're gonna help me get a job, I'm gone.
So they don't need IDs to come here?
No, never. None of them have IDs.
So you'll get somebody a job
100%.
And give them a place to live
100%.
with no ID?
100%. Here's the deal. You're gonna go through 90 days of treatment. While you're in treatment, you're getting your ID. It doesn't matter if you're in Hawaii, whatever state you're in, we're getting it. It's a done deal. Like, that is the easiest part of the process. Birth certificate, your social. Social will take longer because it's by mail, but it's free, it's coming. You don't need a social security card to work. Your ID is easy, super easy. Birth certificate first, always birth certificate first, because you need that to get the ID, right? You need to get the other items, but it's easy.
Makes sense. It makes perfect sense. Because I was very much hesitating to say it because I'm not a drug addict and I've never felt like, but there is a truth to saying just stop, in the sense that it starts with you to decide I want to stop, and then going to the relevant people to help you. But if you don't tell them you want help, it doesn't work if they force you to. I think it was which psychologist was it? Carl Rogers, I think, is the psychologist. He was a psychologist, like a therapy psychologist that primarily practices on children, the child therapy, but he had a theory that I feel like modern psychologists are employing in their therapy sessions, and that if the individual is not willing to engage in therapy or in the treatment of their condition, they will never be successful. So in order for you to bridge the gap between being well, especially when it comes to mental illness, being well primarily depends on whether or not you want to be well. And I think that's also that, and I think that takes a lot of personal responsibility, which, to be fair as well to the drug addicts, because of the impulsive behavior that addiction kind of gives you, makes it hard for them to do. So yeah, it's delicate balance. It's a chicken and egg question. But everybody, I feel like, could agree that everything starts with you. And to be fair, I think that's a very comforting thought. Because if it starts with you, then that means you can fix it. And if you can fix it, that means you're going to be successful in the future.
And while you're doing that, you're not paying anything for the 90 days. Everything is taken care of. After those 90 days, we put you in a sober living for 90 days. That's 180 days. You don't have to worry about paying a single bill.
Do you think a lot of them kind of like being down there?
I can't speak for everybody, right? Like, was there a period of time when I enjoyed being down there? Yes, I did, because I was out of control. I was able to do whatever I wanted to do, and things were going well, right? But then eventually the time comes, right, where it wears out. And I don't know how to get out anymore. I don't know what to do, and I'm just lost. That's the trauma, right? That's my world has become this small. It's all I know. And everything starts to seem monumental, right? Then it's the ID. That's the reason why. It couldn't be that I can't get out, right? It's got to be the ID. It's got to be, I can't leave this dog, or I can't leave this friend, or this or that, right? Like, there's always a reason that's blocking them from coming out. But I can't tell you how many people have, like, just walked away from it all and come in and done it.
So you think they hold these roadblocks, purposely in front of them to say, oh, I can't do this because I have this monumental issue that I have to work through, because deep down they enjoy the comfort and routine?
Whether it's enjoy or they're just used to, right?
Yeah,
like I'm kind of cautious to use the word enjoy.
I don't say they
It's just
enjoy
what
it.
they're used to. It's what they know. If it takes 21 days or whatever it is to develop a habit, and you've been out there for 10 years, it's ingrained. As miserable and as hellish as it looks to us from the outside, it's what they know.
Do you know Glenn?
I do.
Have you tried to help Glenn before?
100%. Glenn's never come out.
How come?
A lot of those guys are in that particular tunnel are old timers. They've been out there for a long time. You know what I mean? So I think at some point you just accept it, right? And we're just still working on our way, trying to figure out how to crack that show. You know what I mean?
What is the way?
I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. There's one-off way, right? We just focus on kindness, and every time I talk to them, we make sure that we're sitting with them, we're meeting just like this, eye to eye. You know what I mean? I'm not standing over them and constantly looking for those little ways to get in. You know what I mean? Like on my route, there's people that, like, when they see me, they come out with their fists up. They're like, come on, Rod, today's the day. Because they know I like to joke around. So they joke, we have this banter, right? That's been built up over years, right? My thing with them is like, I tell them, like, you're gonna call me, right? He's like, oh yeah. I'm like, yeah. You're always playing hard to get. You're never gonna call me. You know what I mean? Like, but I couldn't say that till if I went to another route where they don't know me, I wouldn't say that. You know what I mean?
Have you tried to help Boxer or Andy before?
100%.
You tried to give him a job, house?
Same offer, always the same offer. You know what I mean? And talked to him, spent hours with Boxer, the kittens. I mean, just nonstop, nothing.
Yeah. What can you tell us about Jay?
My name is Jay. I've been down here like probably 9 years.
Just been out there for a long time. You know what I mean? And just not really willing to accept the help for whatever reason. It's unfortunate because it's pretty close to our hearts. You know, we've been visiting him for better part of 6-7 years now. You know what I mean? And we've kind of watched him decline, but you know, we just pray that he comes out someday, hopefully. Come on, dude.
There is nothing that.
Perfect. Let's go. There's nothing holding you back. Let's go.
It's a total change of life. 100%. And this is
a
a good
positive
life.
change.
No, you're exactly right. 100%. I agree with that too. I really do. Because
Jay,
money and stuff like that.
Jay, let's go.
When you say unwilling to accept help, what do you mean by that?
I mean, we've tried from every angle. You know what I mean? Every angle. We've offered him everything. We've talked to him hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times. Explained it to him, like, just there's really nothing else we can do other than tackle him. You know what I mean?
This is so fascinating and heartbreaking at the same time, because this is a very good video. Oh my god, this is a very, very fucking good video. Because in the first half, they got you. There's like, they're very happy. They look very content with their lives, but they want to get out. But now, and like it's only there's something holding back. But now you realize that the biggest factor that's holding them back is themselves. And you really do not want to admit that, because you want to think that people is better than that, but most of the time they aren't. And they're just there for self-sabotage. Be it pride that they don't want to accept help because it makes them feel like a loser, or shame. Sometimes people just want to wallow. And I don't want to judge, because I'm not in that position. I've never been in that position, and I hope to God, for the sake of my family, to never be put in that position in the future. I don't want to say that I understand it. I don't want to say that I don't. It's just, this is a cautionary tale for everybody, that not all of the problems can be attributed to other people. Most of it are your fault. And you're here because you chose to be here.
He told me that he's been waiting for his ID for 10 years.
10 years I've been trying to get my ID. I'm still ID-less.
Yeah.
Comes in, you could have it in 30 days. I've told him that 1,000 times. Think about this. What's the biggest anxiety in your life right now?
Probably rent.
Never have to worry about that ever again. Never. Just that alone, right? Never paying a bill. You don't ever have to be anywhere ever again on time. There's a certain twisted freedom in that, right? There's a twisted freedom that you've let go of society. You've just let go. And you're living very primal, very what's next, what's next. There's not a whole lot of planning, right? All that, it's gone.
Yeah, I mean, I live.
Atera is the IT painkiller. Remote monitoring and management, remote access, help desk and ticketing, smart automations, patching.
I lived in an RV for maybe 2.5 years, and there was something sort of exhilarating about knowing that, okay, if I have this and I can pay for gas, I never have to check into a hotel, never have to pay rent, never have to
that's
check
why
in
it
with
was
anyone. I can just
all
go
gas,
to a
no
parking
breaks.
lot and sleep here tonight, somewhere else tomorrow night. And there is something that's like, I wouldn't even call it twisted for myself, because obviously I wasn't what they would call homeless, but you know, I still didn't have a house or an apartment or a place to go back to. I didn't have running water, didn't have showers. Showering at Planet Fitness, going to different gas stations every day and surviving off beef jerky and mixed nuts. I felt like I had escaped this society's matrix or something. And I would see people going to work every day and think, thank God that's not me. And if you think about, for Jay, like, have you tried to get him a place before or a job?
We have told him we have a job lined up for him. Once he completes treatment, we've taken him to treatment. He doesn't stay. Not yet, you know what I mean? We'll keep working on him.
You ever get frustrated?
I mean, I think it's part of human nature, right? Like I want the best for them because I know what's on offer for them, but like it's that balancing act of understanding that like I don't really play a part in that piece of them getting to a place where they're willing to accept help. I don't, right? Like they have to get there. I'm just going to keep showing up and keep offering it and keep looking for ways to poke at them and tell them that I love them, you know what I mean? Be that safe space when they're ready.
I guess they'd have to really like digest the first step.
100%.
And just be like, I'm powerless. I can't help myself.
Yeah, and let's be fair, like, there's no part of them that doesn't understand that, right? They understand that.
Yeah,
it's just
they do.
They don't want it yet. I understood I was powerless forever. I even understood my life was unmanageable.
Jesus.
I just didn't want to stop. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it wasn't a thorough first step experience, right? It was like 95. I still thought, like the jaywalker, I thought it'll be different this time. Just one more time.
I think it takes a truly like horrific, disastrous life experience for you to actually want to be sober and enter recovery. At least for me it did. I was like, I had to hit a point where I was like, I have to stop or my life is gonna actually fall apart. Sometimes you know you have one shot left.
Yeah.
And that's not to say you wish something bad would happen to anyone, but until they I think they reach a moment where they're like, holy shit, I'm gonna die if I don't get clean, or at least fade into oblivion somehow, I don't think they'll do it.
3 people tried to murder me, succeeded, and I was brought back to life. Like, that's what it takes for a guy like me to get sober. So who am I? Who am I? You know what I mean? Like, when it comes to other people's experience, I don't know, right?
Robert says his journey into sobriety began when he was attacked by 3 men in the tunnels.
3 guys attacked me. Axe, that's what all this is. Hit me with an axe, I got a dent in my skull, stabbed me in the leg, the whole 9 yards. Broke the jaw, lacerated liver, swelling of the brain, and dragged me on the train tracks, left me for dead. It's a couple 100 feet from my tunnel. I'm laying dead in the train tracks. The cops show up, they drag me off, they revive me. Train comes. They revive me, I wake up, I'm screaming, they give me a shot of morphine, I die again. Then I wake up in the hospital 3 days later. I wake up on my life support, I got a nurse yelling at me, screaming at me. She's trying to calm me down because I'm ripping everything out, right? I feel a hand touch my forehead and I feel the presence of God. right? What my God is. I felt it.
Well, congrats, man. That's crazy. But I mean, obviously, if you've been in recovery rooms, you understand that that experience is different for everybody, but that moment is shared. Something so chaotic happens that you have to analyze what behavior and what factors put me in that situation. Because obviously, it wasn't your fault that those guys attacked you. But
it was. Let's be fair.
No, but I mean, 3 guys tried to kill you. That's not normal.
I get that piece of it, but I also understand my part. So it wasn't like I was just some guy that fell on my hard times and just was sitting there not bothering nobody. No, you know what I mean? And there's a lot of that too, let's be fair, right? Like,
you do now, but I think what a selfish, addictive person might do is they'd wake up and say, fuck those guys, I'm gonna go get loaded. I just survived something shitty, I need to celebrate.
and I did, let's be fair. But the swelling of the brain, memory loss. So I would have a resentment, because I have a gun buried in the desert out there somewhere. I don't even know if the gun works, like, let's be fair. Like, I'm no badass at all. But like, my mind is telling me, I'm gonna get those fuckers, I'm gonna get those fuckers, always those fuckers, right? The swelling of the brain, literally every 10 minutes, I would forget everything. It's an amazing, for you new in recovery, it's amazing.
Yeah.
I don't recommend it. It hurts like a motherfucker. I had like ringing inside my head for 3 months straight. Yeah. It sounded like that train, but it was amazing. It gave me a free pass for 3 months. And by that time I was already like coming out of treatment, living in sober living.
It's crazy. Listening to near-death experiences like these and like taking mushrooms and like psychedelic experiences are very similar. And what else? Strokes. There is a neuroscientist named Lynn Taylor Boyle. She was a neuroscientist that experienced AVM, arteriovenous malformation, that led to a clot in her brain. So, since she was a scientist, a neuroscientist, she knew what was going on, and she documented her experience from the day of the aneurysm or the day of the stroke to the recovery. And one of the most amazing accounts that she can remember, and she wrote this after her recovery, is at the moment, there were moments in which she was aware of what was going on. She was aware that she was dying, but something in that situation made her feel euphoric. She wasn't scared, but she recalled memories that she hasn't recalled before, and that comforted her and changed her perspective on the situation. So yes, she was dying. She recognized it, but she was okay with it. But then she also decided that, no, I still have a mission, because I think she became a neuroscientist because her brother had a neurological condition as well. So she wanted to take care of him. And she remembered that I still have a mission. I have to go back. So she pretty much didn't give up. And of course, she caught the stroke early. So this is not a complete miracle, but her will to live is the reason why we have her book. It's called The Stroke of Insight by Lynn Taylor Boyle. And it's an overnight read. You can read it in fucking 2 hours. And I swear to God, it will change your life. I fucking love that book. Again, Stroke of Insight by Lynn Taylor Boyle. I may be saying her name wrong, but it's a good fucking book. And you will see near-death experiences, psychedelic experiences, and strokes. I mean, Dostoevsky, the famous Russian author, would have all of his incredible insights that he used to write incredible books like Crime and Punishment, like letters from the underground. The Idiot, for example. He wrote all of his insights, greatest insights, like Brother Karamazov is my favorite. All of his insight come from before he would go epileptic, because he was an epileptic. He would have constant seizures, like grand mal, and he would often predict his grand mal seizures because he would have a great insight or a great idea, and after that he would have a grand mal seizure, and after surviving the grand mal seizure, he would write down his ideas and later write down the book. Brother Karamazov is one of them. It's a fucking good book. It's incredibly long, but if you have Audible, you can listen to it while you work. It's a good fucking book. Letters from the Underground it's a novella, so it's a slightly smaller book, but I also suggest Fyodor Dostoevsky. It's a Russian novel, so yeah, it's very long, but yeah, it's quite interesting that those phenomena has a shared experience to it.
Buy in, and I said, okay.
Obviously, I'm sure you've seen the YouTube videos and like some of the local folklore, and this concept of mole people has become this urban legend in Las Vegas.
Trash.
We were talking to people on the streets, random people on the strip, and they were like saying they make like child snuff films down there.
Trash.
Someone said something that someone actually said they glow in the dark because they haven't seen sunlight.
Trash.
In like a year.
They're not real people. They're all like dismembered. It's all like a big incest ring of just rat people underground.
Jesus Christ.
It's interesting
like
how
the Rat King.
The oversaturated media of the tunnel has kind of created this urban legend that it's like the sketchiest people and that it's this like vast underworld of criminals.
It's the fear of the unknown. There's not one place in this world where that hasn't had an effect, right? It's the fear of the unknown, so I assume because I heard that, you know what I mean? Like, that's really why the name is so important to us, right? We want to shine a light on this, a true and honest message of what it really is, right? We take out as many people as we can from all walks of life to show them. Because what happens is then they become our advocates, or they become the advocates for the people that are living there. That this is really what's going on. It's not this crap you're telling yourself. Like, I hate that term, mole people. It makes my fucking skin boil.
How come?
It's just like, it's disrespectful, right? It's no different. It's like a, I don't want to, it's like a, it's a lack of understanding. It's a lack of empathy. Because those are somebody's brother, sisters, uncles, cousins, grandmothers that fell on hard times for whatever the reason, right? And there's not one family that I know of that hasn't been touched by addiction, mental health, bad luck, right? And we all know what they feel. We all know what they feel. We just haven't all felt it at the same exact time to this extreme, right? We all know hopelessness. We all know depression. We all know isolation, separation, disassociation, right? Lack of hope, thinking we're powerless, thinking it's not gonna work. Like, of course, those are common, right? On a daily basis. But they're feeling it in that perfect storm all in one time. You know what I mean? How are they going to get out of it? How powerless did you feel in those moments when you didn't have hope, right? Somehow you were able to walk through it, right? But they're not, because it's so overwhelming and all happening at the same time. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like, to say they're mole people, it's just another way to hold them down.
Yeah.
When the reality is the shame is on those people, right? Because they're not doing anything to fix the problem.
Yeah.
All right? So instead of looking at myself, I'm going to shame you, and my hands are clean.
If you'd like to donate to Shine a Light, you can go to their website, shinealightlv.com/donate. I'll leave the link in bio. And if you live in the Vegas area and want to help, maybe consider volunteering on Wednesdays. Anywho, after a week of covering the tunnels, I was ready to switch gears, and received an anonymous tip by the way of email that DARE, the widely mocked Reagan-era school program that aimed to fight the war on drugs by teaching middle school students about the dangers of marijuana, cocaine, graffiti, gangs, and beyond, would be relaunching after losing its federal funding in 2006, when studies emerged showing that the number of juvenile drug users actually increased after DARE's nationwide launch in the early 90s. Now, apparently, though, DARE is
the number one way for you to tell kids at large, not the number one way for you to increase the drug use of kids at large is to tell them not to do drugs. because you made it uncool. Because you said it's uncool. So that means to the kids it's cool. I never did drugs. That's not true. I did... God, no. I never did hard drugs. I knew someone who did. And, bro, the way that they described what meth feels like, it's like it's I'm curious about it, but I don't want it, because they describe it as you are at your most when you are high. Your energy is through the fucking roof. You feel that you're the happiest person in the world. But then when it wears out, usually the day after, and you crash, it feels like you're in hell. And my friend told me that he said, he felt that the only thing running in his mind is that he has to do more because he doesn't want to stay in that hole and in that hell. That's the reason why he wants to do more. Not because he is craving for it, but because, and he did it only once, right? But because the first time is he was afraid that he won't recover from that. That is how he described how meth starts to get addictive. Because the first time you convince yourself that you have to take it because you do not have hope to recover from the first time you did. And some people who had more of it take that second hit, and then it starts from there. My friend, thankfully, did not have more. So he wrote it out. And now he's married. He has a kid on the way. And he's living a happy life. And what he told us is enough for me to say, fuck it, it's not worth it. Not even to try.
Is coming back as a result of fentanyl and vaping, and their commencement ceremony was to be held just a mile away from the tunnels at the soon-to-be-demolished Tropicana Casino. So we packed our bags, headed over there, and immediately spotted a pro-drug protester outside the building, who apparently had just been kicked out.
Daryl Gates said, quote, every drug user should be shot and killed in the streets.
But I do believe that we've got to get serious.
That is the center and core tenet of the DARE philosophy, by associating drugs with violence. Drugs are not violent. Try doing some. Legalize heroin! Every drug should be legal!
This is Haley, the only protester outside the International DARE Conference in Las Vegas, where inside, hundreds of future DARE officers are being trained.
They're all
Eve to me
fucking
is
old as
basically
shit.
freedom. It's a giant open universe where
the kids will listen to these assholes?
Seasoned veterans, like Retro Bill, who once told me, by way of a roll-in TV set in 5th grade, not to do cocaine or join a gang.
These illegal drugs are always bad for you. Marijuana is also a harmful drug. Say no! Get the police involved to help you solve gang problems in your community.
And somehow, there I was, face to face with him in my hotel room.
Retro Bill, capital R.
He looks so aggressively inhuman. Look at, he looks like an android. Why would you, obviously it's makeup, right? Why in the fuck did anybody think that this is a good idea? Look at his face. He looks like he belongs in, what was the, Pillow Town? Like the Cake Town, or it's a fucking like Finnish show. He looks like he belongs in like the surreal places, like in the "Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared" universe. God damn.
ETRO, capital BILL, also known as the International Dare Safety and Self-Esteem Buddy, official title. I've been motivationally speaking professionally for 25 years. We never know. You could watch a documentary on television. You can see a news segment on TV, right? You can read a book. You can read a quote, right? You can hear a speaker speak. It could be a teacher, a counselor, a police officer, a retro bill, and all of a sudden, just know this. Something will click for somebody in a positive way.
Retro Bill sees the DARE program as an opportunity to stop children from heading down a path
Well, that's
of
because
drugs
they're
and
paying
destruction.
him.
Haley, on the other hand, does not agree.
Ignorance is killing people. Poverty is killing people. Heroin is a medicine. Look up Dr. Barbara Brower. Dr. Barbara Brower is a physician and scientist in Switzerland using heroin to treat schizophrenia.
It's not heroin, it's methadone.
Other psychiatric.
It's a pretty strong medicine, though.
Well, yeah, but anything can be, alcohol is a
And of
pretty
course, she's a doctor. She knows how to dose you. And she doesn't. I'm fucking sure that she doesn't like give just anybody heroin. Heroin is a methadone derivative, right? Methadone is an anesthetic. It's a fucking hard anesthetic, but it can stop your goddamn heart. More so than heroin, actually. But with the correct doses, it's a good anesthetic. That's why people use it, to alleviate pain.
strong medicine, but yet
But
we
you don't.
still-
But you, as an individual, that doesn't know anything about medicine, that doesn't have a counter antidote for it, I strongly believe that just any normal civilian that doesn't have medical training and doesn't know the correct dosage shouldn't inject themselves with drugs, especially narcotics like this one.
can drink beer. You can have beer, you can have jungle juice, moonshine stuff, like.
If you'd like to see our complete documentary, DARE Conference, which features interviews with the president of DARE, Retro Bill, the DARE Student of the Year, DARE Officer of the Year, the Cap, Retro Bill, the DARE Student of the Year, DARE Officer of the Year, the Captain of DARE Mexico, and other concerned school security officers, go to our Patreon, www.patreon.com/channel5. Again, that's www.patreon.com/channel5. As many of you know, we are a completely independent, primarily crowd-funded news organization.
Yes,
and
you
most
are.
of that funding comes from our Patreon, where supporters pay $5 a month to gain access to an exclusive catalog of unreleased, extended, and uncensored content, as well as a behind-the-scenes show called C5 Newsroom, which you can only see on Patreon. Anyways, if you enjoyed this documentary and want to keep us on the road, consider supporting. Have a nice day.
Channel 5 live worldwide, Hollywood and Vine.
Fuck the authority. Fucking hell, man. He just doesn't miss. Andrew Callahan, man, Channel 5. Already subscribed. So yeah. Fuck, man. It's obviously a very difficult topic to discuss, because if someone that isn't in this situation or haven't been in this situation, if someone like that talks about this, most of the time people would just say, well, how do you know? You haven't been in that situation. But then again, you have people like this hero right here. I want to have a good shot at him. That have been in that situation. And I feel like if he's not an authority, nobody will be. Because he literally fucking died before he got out of it. But he had to do it. He had to say, fuck this, I'm out. I'm willing to do, not just I'm out of the tunnels, but I'm out of this life. I'm willing to do anything to be out. So, everything starts with your decision. Your success starts with your decision to be successful. If anything else, that's what I got from this fucking documentary. But bro, Channel 5 doesn't miss. The Kia, like from the I think the last video was the Kia Boys, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this one. Oh, they fucking released everything. Border convoy shit. They have a lot of videos that I haven't seen. Okay, I'ma just do this. I'ma just watch this later. But yeah, Andrew Callahan, Channel 5 News, one of the best channels here. I know that most of the coverage for Andrew is America. That's because he is American. But America pretty much is it's the most powerful country in the world, right? And it's just fascinating that even in the most powerful country in the world, this shit happens as well. So, at some point, it isn't just a problem with the government, it's a human problem. And how we made the world to be what it is. All right. This night got heavy. That was an amazing video, guys. All right. Well, it's fucking getting late. It's almost 8:28. Oh no, sorry. 1:28 in my place here. I feel like I'm gonna chill a bit off stream. And yeah, this has been fun. This is my first stream on YouTube. And I hope to God I find time to stream some more. Because this is very fucking therapeutic on my end to just talk. Because I rarely ever talk to anybody where I am, because most of the time you really can't talk about this in the workplace. And I feel like most of my coworkers aren't that people to talk to about this shit. But yeah, so thank you so much for watching. Verge, I don't know if you're still watching, but thank you so much for being my one viewer. Yen, thank you for tuning in. At least I have like a fucking view count, so thank you so much. All right, and see you. Peace.